time to paint the piper, causing much mayhem, dropping drama. Radical rebel with the need to bomber. Fake MC, then I hang 'em higher. The mic quicker, pick it up like.
Hey. Oh. Hang on. I think the macro music's doubling up. Hey everybody, we're gonna be watching the Game Awards tonight. We've done this every year. Well, every year that I've had this channel. And it's usually fun? Question mark? Thank you so much if you've stopped by. Right now it's on the pre-show. I wanted to. What are they even showing on that IGN pre-show? Just random trailers. All right, nothing of importance. Hope everyone's doing well this evening. It's well, it's the afternoon for me. And I started it like this we're starting like 30 minutes before the award show itself, because I'm actually not sure. So, okay. The awards show itself. Okay. I shouldn't have like closed my eyes for 20 minutes before this because I feel like half tired. Hey, Pest Shift. Hello. Hello, Ryan and Edric Ivan Solis Escobar. What was I trying to say? Right. They do this weird like pre-show thing that's like 15 to 30 minutes. They've done that every time, and every time they do that, it's always like half. It feels like half the nominations get announced just in the pre-show. So that's to make room for more advertisements in the main show. The pre-show, don't worry, the pre-show is still 50% advertisements. So I don't know like when that's starting up, because again, they're just talking about, I don't know, like IGN stuff and showing trailers. What do we want to see at the Game Awards? There are a couple things that are going to be, that we do know are going to happen at the Game Awards. So 30 is pre-show, but they never advertise. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so they do start it. They said, well, for me, it's 4:30. But they never tell you it's the pre-show. Right, so there's a couple things that are are known or that's confirmed going to be revealed. Don't worry, I'll get up to speed. My brain's gonna warm up eventually. So one of them is, there's a new Guilty Gear character who's gonna get shown off. Except they were leaked days ago, and then it was like, was the leak fake? And then Harada on Twitter just fucking tweeted early. Just tweeted like 5 hours early, 6 hours early. He scheduled the tweet wrong or something. The announcement for who the character was. So that was pretty funny. Is it still up? Let me see if it's up on Harada's Twitter. Let's see, Harada Tekken. Yes, it is still up. It's been up for 3 hours. So, judging by my level of excitement, if you don't know who the leak was, judging by my level of excitement, no, it was not Slayer. I get, you know, it was a good choice for a character for who it is. It's, you know, kind of expected them. So also just like the whole website got linked for the announcement that wasn't supposed to be publicly available. So we pretty much know everything that's happening. So good one on that. Sega also is apparently announcing something. They said some stuff about going back to like RTS games. Could maybe be a Virtua Fighter thing. I don't know. They've already got they sent out these weird things about we're announcing something big and it's gonna be recently also they've been talking about how they kind of want to shift their strategy because I don't know, I think at some point they realized that they're just Sonic and Yakuza, and Sega used to make games that weren't that. So wow, we have 10 concurrent viewers right now. This is like Grand Central Station. So there's going to be some kind of Sega announcement. I think that would be cool. There's like 1,000 things that they could bring back. I think the most likely ones, well, there might be some like Yakuza things. Probably. Although the game is pretty, I don't know, it feels like it's got its own market. I don't even know if they need to market it any more than they already have. I could see them reintroducing something. Virtua Fighter does seem like the most likely one because apparently the VF5 sort of like remaster was pretty successful. So, and that was kind of just like a budget, like, hey, is this gonna work out? And I guess it was. It got the numbers that they wanted. Hello, lowercase visor. Guilty Gear. Yes, did you see Harada's Twitter? Did you see Harada? It's all a ruse, fake leak. Harada doesn't even make that game. I didn't realize until, and I was like, why the fuck would Harada be tweeting about Guilty Gear? Because Strive is published by Arxis, not, you know, Bamco publishes Dragon Ball Fighters, because they own the Dragon Balls. But Strive is published in-house. But no, apparently Bamco does publish Strive in the EU and Australia. So, you know, like the Australian dub. World Series Baseball Remastered. That'd be so sick. Yeah, is it just gonna be... Because it doesn't feel like something... Sega could easily just pump out, like, Sega Classics Collection or something like that, and it's like 15 arcade games. Whoa, dude, here's Space Harrier. But they seemed like they were doing some PR stuff, like it was gonna be bigger than that. Toe Jam and Earl. Who owns Toe Jam and Earl anymore? Didn't that have some kind of rights issue? I could have sworn that had some kind of copyright issue. Something like that. Let's see, we've got about 15 minutes, so... Wild Woody remake? Is that Sega too? I don't know what... Dude, my Sega knowledge feels like a huge gap because they've been out of the game for so long. Oh, that's interesting. The Game Awards website is just not working. That's curious. I was gonna go through the nominations for fun. Oh wow, it's just down. What the hell? That's weird. GameAwards.com. 500 server error. What's a 500 error? Are they just getting slammed? Server has encountered an unexpected condition or configuration problem that prevents it from fulfilling the request made by the browser or client. Generic catch-all response. So something's going silly. It does have rights issues. Still J Mineral, that's what I thought. Harada should put Eggs or Jacko in Tekken 8. I think it'd be a good fit. You should be Eggsard Ramlethal, who is literally like a fucking Mishima. Oh yeah, you do. Hi, Raichu. Yeah, you appear right after the Jacko, the Jacko comment. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, does the website want to work now? My nose is like really itchy right around the nostril. It's that really unfortunate spot where you're like, fuck, I hope no one sees me scratching my nose because it's like right there. It's like right there. I'm like, fuck, it's gonna look like I'm picking my nose. I'm a slob. I'm gonna look like a slob. Well, from my basic memory of what the nominations were, because I guess the website doesn't want to work. I'm gonna be real. I did not play. I don't play a lot of. I play a lot of games. I don't play a lot of new games. I actually thought about it. What new games, like games that came out this year, have I actually played? And it was like, I think 2. I think the only ones that I played from this year were Street Fighter 6 and the System Shock remake. I guess there's also recently, depending on how you want to consider something coming out. I did also play a couple games that were either like demos or games that were in early access or in beta for a while. Like I played Moon Ring. That was a cool one. That you should check that. It's like a classic Ultima style RPG. I played a bunch of demos for Steam Next Fest. Does that count as something coming out this year? I played so few of the games that came out because that's who I am. Hello, Vincent Fiasco. Why did I read that as Violent Fiasco? Violent Fiasco. Violent Fiasco sounds like the name of like an SNK boss super move. Like Genocide Cutter. Bwahaha, I hope the Game Awards isn't so cringe I gouge out my other eyeball. I need it. Played 2 in an indie. Hi-Fi Rush better win something. It blew me away. I was curious about Hi-Fi Rush. It's on Steam, right? Yeah, I don't know. If I had more expendable income, I would probably play a couple more. Like I was also interested in Armored Core 6. Also looked cool to me. What else looked cool? What else looked cool to me? I heard some cool stuff about Remnant 2. I didn't know anything. It didn't really interest me based off of like the trailer or any of the promotional stuff, but I heard some positive word of mouth. So, what else? Yeah, what else came out this year? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. That's like an obvious one. That's probably gonna sweep a lot of stuff. 2023 video games. Stuff that I would care about. That Dredge game looked cool. It's so funny because I made that video about Monster Bass like last year, and then this year a horror fishing game comes out. Oh, that was all me actually. Let's see. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush looked cool. I actually never played Pizza Tower. That was the biggest thing ever. I don't know. I don't know why I am the way I am. Like, a game has to be out for more than 5 years if I'm gonna play it. So I know if it's quality. Let's see. Played FF16 and Starfield. Oh, 16! How could I forget about 16? Yeah, I love Final Fantasy. Is it on Steam yet? Or is it still... Okay, eventually. Yes. Let's see, one of the top research results is from the Steam community forums, from someone trying to clarify for that FF15 is not FF16 for people who don't know how to read Roman numerals. That's funny. Alright, yeah, I don't own a PIS 5, so I have not had the chance to play that. Pseudo-Regalia is fun, but a bit shallow. It came out this year. Pseudo-Regalia, that sounds really familiar. Pseudo-Regalia. Is that like a lamb with a big ass? That's DeviantArt. Okay, so I think the first thing that comes up when you search up this game, like the Google search result thing, is DeviantArt of this furry character's huge ass. So that's... I love SEO. This looks cool. This is like a classic kind of N64 PS1, more like N64 looking style platformer. Haven't played any new games since like 2017, too poor. Welcome, BigBone99. I'm in a similar camp. Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars. And you gotta eat. Oops, Sea of Stars. Let's go. See, the great thing about today is that there is so much access to stuff that, like, legit, like, I play games all the time. I'm playing Half-Life for the first time right now. Was just playing it earlier today. And there's so many games. I see a little stuttering on the stream, but it looks like it's fine. Babe, I got you... I bought you the Nickelodeon game when it came out, like, last year. Don't say you haven't gotten a new game since 2016. I was there. Yeah, there's so much access to games now, and I like, you can never stop playing games, and you never even have to touch stuff that came out in the current year. Is their website up again? No, it is. I don't know what that is. Do you think they just... No, they must have they have to have closed voting like at least a day or two ago. So it's probably not it. I don't know why the website's down then. Who was up for Game of the Year? I feel like Baldur's Gate's probably gonna get that. What's the coolest commercial you guys think is gonna be here? I can't wait. Hey, Lozy. Man, I was really counting on filling time with talking about the nominees. Game Awards. Yeah, okay. Well, there goes my plan out the window. Been learning to appreciate boomer PC games. I kind of hate the jank, but when it hits, it really hits. I agree, as someone who has been trying to shill for the original System Shock for years at this point. I'm gonna up the bitrate on this stream a little bit. As someone who's been trying to shill for System Shock for like several years now. I get it. Hello, Batricity. We're just waiting on the I guess the pre-show to start. Let's see, what else do I remember from the nominees? Won't be here much. I have my sister's birthday at my house. Yeah, unfortunately, I invited Prox to be on, but he's got to do family stuff like a loser. No, but yeah, so unfortunately he couldn't be on. Hello, R. Henry Jr. Rip E3, yeah. So this is Jeff won in the end. He always wanted his own E3, and now he's got it. He's got his own E3, where he gets to make all the big announcements. See, he got the best of both worlds, because it's not just that he gets to have his own E3, where he gets to make the biggest announcements. It's also that he gets to be the host of the prestigious award. He gets to be the Oscars, and he gets to host every year. Okay. Let's see. What kind of bets could we place? The obvious ones would be for Game of the Year. I think it would be Baldur's Gate. Name wasn't coming to me. Let's see. I'm gonna bet that they're going to have a performance from. Okay, it's either going to. It's something that's gonna get the archive of this stream blocked worldwide, like the last one. They're gonna have a performance, of someone's gonna do some kind of licensed track, or they're gonna show a clip from a random movie that has nothing to do with video games or anything. Do you guys think they're gonna have a moment of silence for Gaza? Do you think they're gonna have a really awkward, like, weird, nondescript political statement? I would howl if that happened. Do you think someone will sneak onto the stage? I didn't know that the guy from last year became so popular. He has like 250k followers. Yeah, that really launched. He said he was going to. Yesterday he said, like, see you tomorrow, Jeff. If SF6 loses, you have to watch 8 Crazy Nights. Right. So I had this thing where I'm gonna look. Okay, I don't have that much stake in these award shows. I barely play any of the games, but if Street Fighter 6 does not, if it gets beaten out by Mortal Kombat for fighting game, I'm gonna lose my shit. The Alan Wake 2 song, I didn't know there was a song with it. I don't know anything about Alan Wake. Pearl Jam, Eddie Vedder was there for Last of Us 2, and I think they're featured in the show. Huh. Oh, hey Gus. Hope we get to see the Alan Wake 2 musical live. It's really awesome. You know, if it's part of the game's soundtrack, it might not get this stream copyright claimed. Games aren't political now. It's for the new Warzone map set in the Middle East. I'm not counting on them having any kind of, like, pro-Palestine or pro-Israel thing. It's literally just going to be Jeff, and he's going to say, a moment of silence for the lives lost in Palestine. Or Gaza, specifically. Like, they're going to go just straight down the middle. Like, that would be my bet. And yes, 8 Crazy Nights. Kat thinks it's funny. Because it's the Adam Sandler movie. Let's see. Where do I get my dang YouTube live control panel? Oh, I have to sign in. I have to sign back into my gosh dang YouTube account to get the chat pop up on my OBS chat window. And then let me set this up. So we only got a few minutes, and I'm gonna have to. To actually be able to see what you guys are writing. I got my two-factor authentication so I could read chat on my OBS. There we go. Yes, that's me. Trying to sign in. Okay. Not now. Please just show me my chat. There we go. That's not my chat. That's not the chat. Oh, we got a minute. I have to set this shit up. Oh my god. Really? That's weird. Okay. Let me try moving this shit over. Okay. I'm gonna like... Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay. And we're gonna swap over. See that? Look at how clean that is. No, I'll put the YouTube stream just on top. All right. Oh, I muted this.
Again, be sure to stick around after the awards for IGN's post show,
Okay.
and we will see you on the other side.
All right. Yeah, let me know if... Okay, yeah, let me know how the audio levels are. Song has a vibe like the opening of Peacemaker, a little more theatrical. Jeff is always friends with Remedy, so I see it as likely. Okay. Oh, it's her again.
Oh, hi. It's me, Sydney Goodman, here to greet you all at what I consider to be my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023
Okay, they fixed it. Okay, that
Game
was
Awards.
them.
And just like New Year's Eve, our Game Awards opening act is as full of excitement and celebration as
All right.
a big event. Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen new game announcements. Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take the stage.
Okay, so yeah, it's them.
For the first time ever, it is truly magical here, live at the Peacock Theater for gaming's biggest night. We are streaming around the world, connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all stoked for our big show. But before that, it's time to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the night.
World premiere!
Yes, let's hear it. It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA. But this time, we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first
New
ever
Kingsfield?
look at a beautiful remake of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons,
Oh, really?
originally created by director Joseph Fares.
Oh, the funny French guy who said fuck the Oscars. Wait, they're remaking Brothers? That's weird. That doesn't seem like a game that needs to be remade. But, okay. I remember Brothers. Yep, this is... I don't remember what Brothers looks like enough to remember if this looks substantially different. What a weird one to open on. Okay. Interesting.
Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the award for Best Family Game. These are the games that bring families together, or tear them apart.
Okay, the
depending on
runoff
how good you
begins.
play. And the nominees are Disney Illusion Island, Party Animals, Pikmin 4, Sonic Superstars, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And the game award goes to
Is it Mario?
Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
It was Mario. Yo, Kat, you typed Pikmin 4 right as she said it.
Thank you so much for this award. This is shared with all
Oh,
the
it's
teams at
Bowser.
Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Bros. Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work.
Bowser
together,
kidnaps
play
Peach so
together
that
with
Mario
his friends
games can
or his
happen,
family. For
and
me,
he can accept
personal
awards for them.
experiences, nothing brings a family together more.
It's a false
than
flag
finding rescue
operation.
An empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as
Maybe not the
Mario,
best.
Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Yeah, it was gonna be a Nintendo game.
Congratulations, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world
A little
premieres
treat?
in a row.
Yeah. Ads.
The creator of the TGA nominated independent game Inscription.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm assuming this is also going to be like, oh, there's a big twist. So don't trust anything in the trailer. The trailer will represent the first 2 hours of a 5-hour game and nothing else. Is that Prosy D? Or am I racist? Oh, it's Pony Island 2. Okay. Yeah, so it's... So 2025 or 26. He doesn't know yet. Netflix? Wait, what? This is for something I haven't played. Wait, is this on Netflix Games? Is this on Netflix Games, everyone's favorite game streaming service? You guys know Netflix Games, right? It's bigger than the Amazon Luna. You guys know the Amazon Luna, right? It's bigger than Google Stadia. Do they have Hades on Netflix Games? I didn't know that. Oh, huh. Everyone speaks like an Animal Crossing character. That was actually Pro GD. Okay. Okay, I'm not racist. I'm beating the allegations. But too late, June. It's already July. Character action mechanics. Yeah, I didn't really see much in the... It just looked like a little hack and slashy thing.
It reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking
Dude, they give her the worst scripts. I always feel so bad for her.
Across 50 plus countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok.
YouTuber not racist. Hi,
Okay,
Seth.
we're going to take a quick break, but there is plenty more opening.
Oh, dude, after those
very
three
important message.
advertisements in a row, you kidding me? Thank God they're taking a break. I need a cigarette after that one.
Place of wonder and awe.
What is this for?
We breached the cosmic veil and reached a new planet. Yet generations later, this world remains untamed. Our reunion was foretold. Our paths
I was not expecting this incredibly anime-looking character to show up in this world. In this... That kind of caught me off guard a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Is this one of those honker Star Rail games? Endfield. One of those say leg disability? What is this? This looks like an Unreal Engine. Oh, you see that that NPC's hair covered? Oh yeah, this is like a little Steam game that got... Yeah, I love this shit. I love it when like a little Steam Unreal Engine game gets onto the Game Awards. And you can see all the like the weird physics and shit. And like the lighting and... This looks fun. I'm just glad it's here. Have you streamed the Space War tournament? I can't seem to find it on your channel. Oh yeah, it wasn't much of a tournament. I think if you just search, it has the same thumbnail because I never bothered to make another one. It was a fucking disaster. Oh, this game came out like today, which means that it's not eligible for the Game Awards, but it looks cool. The not Inquisitor. Why can't I remember what this game is called? Anyway, yeah, it's a 40k game. It's a 40k CRPG. Isn't that cool? Yeah, it has the same thumbnail. I think it was literally just called, like, the Space War Tournament or something like that. Yeah, it wasn't really a tournament. Because no one showed up. Because I massively overestimated the amount of people. I was thinking maybe 5 people or something. There was no... yeah. If you see like a 2-hour thing, that's the rest of that's the tournament. Rogue Trader, not Inquisitor. Hey Kairos.
Wait, you're Connor Kenway.
Good thing for you that I'm here then.
Is this an Assassin's Creed 3 VR?
Traitor to the crown, hanged by the neck. For his crime, the penalty is death.
What a strangely specific game.
In search of a treasure.
Oh no, it's multiple Assassin's Creeds.
Canals with my good friend Ezio.
What could be better? Flatter me
That's
as
fun.
always, Antonio.
That's an interesting idea. I wonder if you'd get crazy vertigo from that. It's probably super on rails. I've played Pathfinder Kingmaker from Owlcat. They make great games. Yeah, Owlcat, known for CRPGs, and it was like, man, why is it Nexus VR? It's like, man, why has there never been a 40k CRPG? The series basically started as
I'm still Sydney
more
Goodman,
of a
here with another award.
D&D
this
style
time for
role-playing
innovation
thing.
and accessibility. The gaming community is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming.
You've
beyond
completely
its
ruined my
limits.
ability to call it anything than
Teams have
Honker's
created
Star
software
Rail.
and
I just
hardware
read
that make it possible for people of all
I don't even think I
abilities
came
to
up with that.
experience the medium of gaming. With accessible features and
Honk,
technology
honk.
that get us all one
Also,
step
those
closer
girls
to a
have the big
seamless
anime
game for everyone.
honkers.
These nominees are doing the work, and they are Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport, Hi-Fi Rush, Marvel's Spider-Man 2,
You clapping
Mortal
already?
Kombat 1, and Street Fighter 6.
I don't know how most of these...
Game Award goes
Forza
to
always gets, like, a nomination for these.
Forza Motorsport.
I don't know what they do for innovation. Like, I legit... Like, I have no clue what they do for the innovation in accessibility.
So much for this. Since this category was introduced several years ago, I think we've seen a dramatic shift in the whole industry towards making games more and more accessible. And with this list of amazing...
Like, honestly, at this point, I expect to be able to play Forza
at
without
this
any
point,
limbs
I think
and
we've made the most
or use
accessible
of my
racing
eyes or
game ever
ears.
playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
The true difference between MK1 and SF6. Yeah, Street Fighter actually had a lot of pretty interesting accessibility options, like all the sound cues and stuff. It was pretty cool.
Championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio leadership team,
Yeah,
accessibility leadership
what
team,
is the
and
Forza
also
accessibility
Brandon
stuff? I
Cole
have to
for
look
being
this up
our,
now.
Accessibility consultant and partner for the last 2 years. We're really proud of the work that we've been able to do, so thank you very much.
Forza... Please tell me we're gonna have an ad after this. Accessibility.
Congratulations, Forza Motorsport. Here at the Game Awards, we believe strongly in accessibility and want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer, The Odd Gentleman, believe that by making their games and their company accessible and inclusive, they can develop new types of gameplay with stories that everyone can enjoy. They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and developers from the deaf community. And we are very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonium the Musical.
This is a game? Okay. That's so weird. Did they forget to add the audio tracks in for the voices? Because there's subtitles, but not... I'm joking. They need to change the intro of the trailers from exclusive to inclusive. The newest. PlayStation inclusive. Is Forza Horizon 5 visually impaired? That's an interesting question. In-game sign language for cinematics. What cinematics do they have in a racing game? What's this? What's the sign for vroom vroom? Do they just have a guy going the whole time for the deaf people to make the car noises during the race? Holy shit. Blind drive assist. Okay, so I guess there's things for, I'm assuming that's like sound cues and yeah, all that kind of thing. When are they gonna introduce the Inaccessibility Award?
Honestly, I don't know how much better gaming.
This game can only be played.
Is this the platinum age of gaming? Also, can I please?
What would be the least?
I'd like it direct.
What would be the least accessible mode of controlling a game? Like with a knife or something?
The nominees for best esports athlete are Faker, Zywoo, Demon One.
Again, I can't believe Arslan Ash did not get nominated here. That's really surprising to me. Is it Faker? Yeah, it's fake. Isn't it his last year playing or something? And then he's just gonna become a coach? I want to see how she pronounces the second guy's. Ecstasy? Ecstasy? I would never have guessed that. That's like a French word.
2023 League of Legends World Championship.
It's probably going to be the international because it's like Dota.
Evo 2023. The International Dota 2
You hear that pop? No one cheered for any of the other ones but Evo.
And the Game Award goes to 2023
Oh, it was League.
World Championship. For Best Esports Game, the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2,
PUBG Mobile.
PUBG Mobile, and Valorant.
Oh, who's it? Let's say Counter-Strike 2 because it's new. Oh, it's Valorant. All right.
And finally, the nominees for Best Esports Team are
The Gay Men Gladiators. The Gay Men Gladiators.
JD Gaming and Team Vitality.
Come on, for my gay men. Ah.
JD Gaming.
It was just Dick's Gaming. Those fuckers.
I love esports. I'm a huge esports fan, just like my father and his father before him. We Goodmans are a huge esports family, dating all the way back to the mid-1800s. But before you can think too hard on that, it's time for
Dude, they give her the worst scripts. Yes, ads.
The
Yes.
team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can trust them to crush it again.
Never heard an IRL person talk about esports. Yeah, it's fair. Oh my god, he's got a nosebleed. Oh my god, he broke his nose. Wait, why do I feel like I've seen that specific still of the thing being circled? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is going on? Why do I feel like I've seen this trailer before? Now it's the best categories have already... But yeah, dude, we already got through best esports coach. Come on. All right, pack it up. Pack it up, guys. It's over. It's like an action smaction game. Might be thinking of Snoot Game. I don't know what Snoot Game is. Then they say we're the artist and composer of Thumper from Bambi? That's who Thumper's from, isn't it? Oh, is this like a weird rhythm game? Oh. Okay. Huh. I don't know what's going on. Are you cutting the circles? No, you're cutting the bars? I get you're probably cutting a couple things. Do you have to be doing this the whole time? I hope Sifu wins Best Fighting Game. I hope that it wins it 3 years in a row. Thrasher. Wasn't very thrashy to me. It looked pretty graceful, in fact.
Yes, Thrasher, in case you didn't know, is from the same artist/composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024. Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with
No
Typical
way.
Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at two places at once, but
From
the last
Five Nights
time
at
I tried to
Freddy's?
clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire in the MIT experimental physics lab. Oops, but we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Dude, I can't wait to see what Samsung's coming out with. They made Starfield? No way. And the Samsung Gaming Hub? Dude, I'm so excited for this menu. Was that Fatal Fury? Wait, what the fuck was that? Next Thrasher, next Fapper. That feels like a thing that's gonna come as bloatware on some device you're gonna buy and you're never gonna use it. Oh my god, Yukari got bodied. I love this game.
Good morning.
Let's begin. Sewing is my life.
Last one. Go for it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Moonwalk.
He said moonwalk. Is that a new line? I don't remember that. I feel like I would have remembered that. The one guy everyone hates from this game. The best Persona? It's the only one I've played. Actually, weirdly enough, it is the only one that I've played. But I do really love this game. That's cool. Yeah, it's like a decent choice to remake, because it's one of those, it's like just on the border. I don't think it's as bad. Like, I think probably Persona 1 and 2, from what I understand of them, probably... It would probably do better for, like, a remake to update the gameplay a little. Like, P3 is still extremely playable. Just like a little... I don't know. Antiquated isn't the right... It's got some choices that they probably, like, wouldn't make today. I love Igus. Love you, Igus. Remember when you finger bang her throat? Okay. There's never going to be any big announcements during the pre-show.
A new Persona game, that is. I still want to be.
They put the cancer guy. Yeah, they know what they're doing.
Make sure to stay tuned as Google and the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 are bringing you a spectacular celebration.
Yeah, that's good. If it gets more people to play it, that's cool.
Event just like this next world premiere. It's the product of a surprise team up between two nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
Dave the Diver and Among Us? Have faith they will show Ed. Oh yeah, is there gonna be a Street Fighter character? Mayhaps. They're gonna show off Ed. There was that leak of like the picture, like his render. What the fuck is? Wait, what? Oh, that's cute. P1 and P2 are not very difficult games, but they have some weird mechanics jank. Yeah, with I know of P1 and 2, it's more so just like stuff that's like a little, a little stiff, like stiffness that I could see people taking out. Maybe less grindy. Oh, we're already doing it. I think Iron Mouse should get it. That's sweet.
So, Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient of the Content Creator of the Year award.
That's nice.
First and foremost, I want to express my deepest heartfelt gratitude to the incredible community that has gathered around my streams. And I also want to extend a very special thanks to Vishojo, who brings all my ideas to life. Thank you so
I'm
much
seeing because of the delay. I'm seeing the comments come in now from you.
I still can't believe this is all happening. Thank you again, everybody.
Yeah, I think everyone's happy with that. I think it would be funny if they released a Persona remake that completely replaced all the music with Limp Bizkit and ruined it. Limp Bizkit covers of all the music. That'd be sick.
15 years in the making.
Beyond Good and Evil 2? World of Goo? What the fuck? Whoa. Is it getting a sequel?
Too bad they never made another one.
Really? Do you guys remember World of Goo? This was like a kind of fun puzzle game from like 2000. Oh, she said 15 years. Oh man, was it like 2009 or 8? People make games is better. Yeah, but like, it's nice. It's nice for Iron Mouse to get it. I'm happy with it. The Muppets are coming back, Lozy. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure Gonzo is confirmed to appear. Wasn't this stuck on Wii? I'm pretty sure it was on Steam as well. Never thought I'd see World of Goo again. Yeah. Okay, you know, a surprise, but not a bad one. Is this thing on? Was the original on Steam? Let's check. World of Goo. Yes, it is. I remember playing the demo for that when I was like 9 years old and I didn't have any money.
As the Game Awards show that's minutes away, we have one more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay.
Oh, okay. What is this?
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once.
It's the same artist. I can't remember their name.
This is a fantasy.
Character designer, I should say.
The fool of a king is dead.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago. You can only blame your king's weakness. Who deserves
Oh, so this is like
the people of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide. Welcome one and all to the inaugural
Shoji Meguro.
the tournament for the throne.
Small wonder when any among the populace might be king.
They got the mech designer from Evangelion.
Tribal harmony mean nothing when every day they cheat and abuse us.
This looks cool.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives
Wait, is this based on something? Do you recognize this?
Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity, followed by the difference.
It looks very Atlas. In a good way.
You're a ray of hope.
You gave up on your hopes, but I will not.
Now let's see what narrative story you'll weave.
Let's do it. You'll be a hero.
Sometimes English dubs are good. Also, sometimes there's no option to change them. Metaphor Re Fantasio. Okay, interesting.
Okay, my friends, that is it for our opening act. But
Real
we are
quick,
very far
hang
from
on.
done. Our big show is about to begin, but don't worry, this isn't the last you'll see of me. I'm staying all night, baby, and I cannot wait because this show is absolutely stacked. We have tons of big awards, even more world premieres of brand new games, and an incredibly special guest, a legendary actor and performer of both the stage and screen, the Muppet himself, the great Gonzo. I have to admit, I'm
Gonzo confirmed?
completely starstruck. And get this,
That got a
cast of
pop.
The show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series. The vault is opening in a huge way tonight. Okay, thank you all for going on this journey with me. You're the best companions a host could ask for. Let's do the boss level. The 2023 Game Awards starts now.
Welcome to the Game Awards
Yo.
2023.
Where's Jeff?
Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
it's Jeff. It's Jeff. It's Jeff. It's him.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Game Awards.
Yeah, Atlas doesn't usually do full-on medieval stuff. They try to, like, do weird fusions or contemporary settings.
We have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres.
Ads. I can't wait for this
about bringing our community together in this
to
room
watch
and online
ads.
around the world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive
Then
than
ads.
extraordinary video games.
Then marketing.
Great games comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Anuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after winning Game of the Year in 2017 for Breath of the Wild. Good luck tonight. One of our industry's greatest creative and technical forces, Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect, celebrating
Mark Cerny.
25 years of Cerny games. Thank you for
Thought
being
there was
here,
nothing
Mark.
more powerful. There's nothing more
Of course, the
powerful
team behind
than
Pizza
X.
Towers here too.
Say Austin Powers? I missed that.
Melina
He's talking about the
Jurgens,
power
our
of
Best
X.
Performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later tonight.
Now, is
We
that a
are
threat?
also honored to be joined by the Tujimoto family, Haru and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year and a Game of the Year
Oh.
nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now, we have a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me.
Chris Judge?
Welcoming back to the Game Awards. Yep, we're going to do it. The actor behind Kratos in God of War, Christopher.
I hope he talks for 15 minutes this time. Holy shit, yes! Oh, she is not excited for that. Jeff's off stage with like a gun and a stopwatch.
What a card. Good evening, everybody. It is such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year.
I wonder what the record is for longest awards acceptance speech. Yeah, time to go to the bathroom. Oh, are they playing him off? Is that the joke? Oh, did they not tell him that? Did they not tell him that they were gonna play him off?
Not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna.
He talked for like 7 minutes
No 8-minute
last year.
speech like last year. But fun fact.
Yeah, 8 minutes.
My speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign. What?
Oh, oh, he didn't like that one. I think that's like a Treyarch guy or whoever the fuck made the last one. Is Call of Duty even nominated? Oh yeah, Al Pacino almost fell down. He was so drunk and tired.
Beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics.
Also, let me know if the sound is too low or something.
6 unforgettable performances.
It's either Idris Elba or Ben Starr.
Best performance.
Revenge is a weapon.
It's been a long 5 years. Hope may feel beyond our grasp.
You play grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake? Wake has a double.
That was not a good take to use for her, to show her off. Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
Whoever wins.
Damn, he is not there. He could not show up.
Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to. Thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life. And I dare you.
Dude, Yuri Lowenthal is scared of COVID right now.
Record 7 minutes 59
He's
seconds.
masked up.
And the award
Said, I'm not taking any chances. I'm giving it to you. I'm not giving it to you.
Neil Newbar.
Oh. Balls gay guy. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. That's cool. I heard a couple clips. Look at that. What is... ribbons? Did you kind of just come from like a martial arts tournament? I saw a couple clips from his character that made me laugh. It was probably a good performance.
Hi. This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time. Well, I'll give it a shot. Thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible fellow actors and the nominees. Unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody. To Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos. Gracias, Celeste, gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game. When they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them.
To the guy in full armor. What the fuck was? Wait, what? Just go to the fucking knight.
None of us are. Thank you.
Hello, Zote Aspid? Straight from the dojo. Yeah, that's where you just got done with his Taekwondo tournament. Please tell me they're gonna give us an ad.
And short, so thank you. There are lots more awards to come, but now it's time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres. And for the honor of our first one, it's an incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Thank y'all for having me. Good to be here. What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the game.
Oh, did he just wear that? That's funny. The armor.
And I was gonna come out and I was gonna say the line that has preceded me all my career. All right, but they told me.
We always do this at the Game Awards. We're like, now let's bring out someone from a real artistic medium. Hey, Hannah.
All right, we'll
What's
see
up?
How that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment.
Kat, do you like Matthew McConaughey? I didn't know that.
I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of.
Is it?
Yeah.
Could have sworn he was in something.
When the Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part
Oh,
of
Big
the gaming
Bone.
world,
Don't check
but what
Harada's
really
Twitter, Big
turned
Bone.
me
Don't check
on
Harada's Twitter.
was when they shared
Whatever you do.
vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game,
I don't like that.
time moves differently. Days
Super
for you
hot?
are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices
Wait,
that you make
is this
not only
Interstellar?
affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. And personally, I have had some experience with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I am proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Oh, you're packing up? Are you going going back home? That's cool.
We need to head back.
Yeah, he's just like Keanu Reeves.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation to fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
This is it.
They found us.
This game has a weirdly stylized look that took me a second. I'm like, why do these people look weird?
The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep
Look like it's like slightly cartoonish, right?
to save her.
Destiny 3? Yeah, it's Destiny 3.
Away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me. Wait, please, Tom. I love you.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds, seeds hope.
Right? Are they reusing shots already? No.
We are the travelers.
Okay. This thing better get, yeah, this thing better get a nomination for innovation in accessibility. I better be able to play this with my teeth. Explory third-person action game. Did that say Wizards of the Coast? Wait, what? At the end?
It is a very exciting project, giving me some
That's interesting.
Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right, well now we're gonna go right on to another
World premiere! I have to stop doing that, and I'm gonna fuck my throat up. Feels like a 4K 7th gen a little. It's PlayStation exclusive. Oh, is this God of War 3, I guess? Or DLC? I don't know what's more likely.
Oh, nothing that would help us.
Master thyself.
Wizards will make entire new games, but won't give my MTG Dominaria CRPG. Yeah, it's weird that there aren't that many games based off Magic the Gathering, because I know they have like a ton of lore and stuff. I love artwork from Magic. Oh, 2 for PC. Maybe? Yeah, maybe. I don't know if this is 2. Oh, he had the chain. Yeah, the chain things from the original games. Is that new? I don't know. I know he had the axe in the dad ones, the new dad ones. Or Ragnarok. Okay, it's just a DLC expansion. Okay, cool. Oh. Oh, in like 5 days. Free DLC. Oh. That's cool. That's neat. Those came back in the first reboot? Okay. I know that's the iconic crater weapon.
There's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are
Someone say
fans of our
roguelikes?
fans and are offering this DLC,
I'm so excited.
God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download
That is nice. It's actually kind of cool that it's free.
on December 12th. Amazing. All right, switching gears. our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting
Australia.
and unexpected.
Oh! The Goose Game. So just me. The Untitled Geese Game.
Ooh, there they are.
Oh, what are these little goofy guys? What are these little guys?
Let's go.
This is weird. It's like a very intentional contrast with the art style. Untitled Monkey Game. The Big Walk. Okay. I guess you walk a lot.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game
Can
about
you
a year
cross
ago.
over
It
with
was so
Fatal
much
Fury
fun.
to
It is
make
a
Goose
very
Howard?
special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show.
That is
All right,
funny.
while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com for a chance to win 1 of 100 OLED.
Get your Steam Deck.
All right, trust me, we are
Steamed
just
Dick.
getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements,
Oh,
awards,
thank
and
God, there's gonna be more ads.
including
Thank
the
you,
old
Jeff.
odds of
I was getting so scared for a second there.
Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right
Press the dash button and you die. Yeah, you just have to. You can only walk. Is this the Prince of Persia game reboots? Right, wasn't this? Yeah, this is an old trailer from a couple weeks ago. Yeah, Goose Stranding. That's, I mean, it's cool that there's an actual 2D Prince of Persia coming back. That's nice, you know, I like that. Prince of Persia has an important, like, historical legacy as a 2D game.
How am I still alive? You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
I actually never watched this trailer when it came out. Put it at school on MS-DOS. That's neat. Okay, I don't know how much of this is actual gameplay. It could just have like a weird kind of like super cinematic combo system. Oh, demo. That's cool. These are all just gonna be old. Oh, this is fully go Fortnite. I'm gonna tonight is the one night of the year that I get to release all of my sarcastic enthusiasm for consumerism. Okay, bear with me. Bear, because there's a bear on screen. I'm actually not sure. This is just like, is this a game mode or a separate game? I'm actually, I never really got that. I think they announced this a couple days ago. The idea makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer with the building and all that. Kind of just makes me wish there were more Lego games that weren't like the typical standard Traveler's Tale fare. I like those games. I grew up on like the Traveler's Tale Lego games, but it's just nice to get some variety. I saw a video recently about old like pre-Lego Star Wars Lego games, and there's some like cool. There's like they had like RTSs and puzzle games and weird little sandbox things. I think that's fun. Is this like a Lego Fortnite adventure game? That's interesting. I wonder if this was like just their excuse to make a Lego game that they that they wanted to make and couldn't get the permission to. Find it in Fortnite. I don't know what that means.
Please welcome a former Game Award winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
Oh my god, what? Can we get these fucking bullshit awards over with? I want to get back to the ads, please.
An original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. I'm proud to introduce
thought that
to you
already
to
came
one
out.
of my favorite bands, Watchalong.
Okay, does this get me copyright claimed? Let's see. It happened like twice already. Fortnite's a lifestyle game at this point. Did they have a Holocaust museum in Fortnite, or was that the MLK thing that I'm thinking of? They definitely had the MLK thing. I don't know if they did a Holocaust thing. Dude, you're burning the s'mores. Please. See, now that E3's dead, no one can stop. There's nowhere else to run. There's no one to be like, hey, we don't have big, long musical performances in the middle of our thing. You're gonna sit, you're gonna listen to us do fantasy tribal music. Yeah, they're trying to make Fortnite into a game platform. It seems like they're trying to do like a Roblox thing with it, which wouldn't be a terrible idea. If you could do like custom game, that would actually be cool. I think if you could do custom game modes in Fortnite, that'd be neat. The muscle guys with the fight. This is actually Jeff's security. They're gonna, if that little kid tries to storm the stage again this year, talk about Bill Clinton, they're gonna like pierce him with flames. They're gonna pick him up like a fucking Temple of Doom and like put him on like a stretcher. The stretcher thing and rip his heart out. Does it have custom maps? That's cool. But like I was thinking like stuff that you could do with like old Warcraft 3 custom modes and stuff like that, where it's where stuff like auto chess and MOBAs came from. Things of that sort.
I've dreamt of this.
Oh, is this just a Hellblade trailer? I thought this game came out already.
Of fear and fury.
Hellblade 2.
Do you hear it? The heartbeat of the lost ones.
Gaming award show, yeah. It's just...
I can feel them on my skin.
I thought for a second Ninja Theory was Team Ninja, and I was gonna make a comment about how they made like a female character who wasn't just like a bunch of cleavage. I was like, wait, different developer with ninja in their name.
Fades away.
I vaguely know what Hellblade is about. It sounded sort of neat, but not enough to get me interested enough to play it. Is it even on PC? I wouldn't know. They made DMC. I like how you can abbreviate it to that.
All the lives inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang over me.
The Game Awards would be better if we had a performance of the things that I get from Wish instead of this trash.
What will I become?
Yeah, I you know, I agree. Baby, it's okay. More ads are coming, okay? Shh. Settle down. The baby's crying because there's no more ads. Wee! Wee! Consumerism?
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass.
Guess it's on PC.
Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon!
Oh, okay. Don't worry, guys. You'll get ads soon. Settle down, children. Settle down, kids. Ed Boon is on stage.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their drama and their characters.
It's kind of ironic
and
that
yes,
Ed
sometimes
Boon
in some weird stuff we can't explain.
is giving
Here are the nominees.
is giving the award for Best Narrative with that fucking story mode for MK1. Oh. That pissed me off so badly. That game has such a pretty good story until like halfway through. It's like, whoa, whoa, what the hell did you guys, whoa, get the coke out of the office, please.
Alan Wake 2.
Oh, it was the Wakester. Alan Wake is a writer, isn't it? Isn't it? That would be embarrassing if you couldn't even write your own story very well. That's like an existential concern.
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2
Sam Lake made Alan Wake?
was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinika, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Ansi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful actors here tonight.
I really wish he would announce a world premiere during this speech.
Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song.
Yahtzee loves this game. He seems like he would.
Music,
Alan Wake is one of those games I've heard about, and I feel like I've never heard anyone ever really play.
Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every songmaker coming through Fright Music for our chapter songs.
Is he Max Payne? Oh, wait.
We wanted to push things further.
Oh wait, he totally is, isn't he?
It's always a risk.
Isn't he the oh fuck, was he the voice actor?
Means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
Or was he just... He was the face! He is Max Payne's face! Dude, I saw a thread the other day about, like, that era of games where they would just paste real people's faces or stuff onto texture to use as, like, facial textures. And I'm gonna be honest, I kind of love that stuff. I think a lot of it doesn't even look that bad. I kind of wish that would come back. I think it's sort of charming. Did they not get a lot of marketing? Yeah. I know everyone loves... Remedy always makes games that people kind of go gaga about. And then, I don't know, they have such a weird... Like, you hear about them, but it's not this... It's not like hype. I don't know how to describe it.
What she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Wait. It's her! It's her! Yo! I love her! Everyone loves... I love Akumi Nakamura. She's so silly. She's goofy as hell. She has a crazy Twitter.
I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all of you.
She should host the show. Is she a mom? It's me, Velma.
Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kimberly. It's time to see
Kimberly?
the unseen. Bye-bye.
She did the thing. She's so cute. I love her. Wasn't she promoting, like, Ghostwire Tokyo last? Or something like that. Something kind of similar to that last time. But this is, like, from her own studio or something, isn't it? Like, she's the actual producer of this? Oh, Kemuri. I thought she said Kimberly. So stupid.
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that
She a
all of
Capcom?
our Game of the Year
Didn't know
nominees
that.
are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds like what you just saw with Kamuri and like this project.
Ooh, Private Division. What did they do? I know Private Division. Dude, I'm really terrible with remembering devs. I should be better at it based off of like what my job is. Every time Jeff gets on stage, I start howling uncontrollably. He's so funny. He's looked the same since like 2009. That's what's incredible about him. The Keeley don't crack. Me, this is me. I made this game, guys. Moon Studios. This is an original. Memorize them from your uncle's. They're not married yet. Up what Private Division did. No rest for the wicked. Outer Worlds Kerbal Space Program and Ollie Ollie World. They published those. Okay. Okay, that's what I know. They're the publisher.
100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to tgalegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
Could you guys cut to commercials real quick? Well, other like unimportant commercials. I have to go to the bathroom. Is this one gonna be? It would be really funny if I could take the money. I want to go to the bathroom really quick.
Discoveries are the ones you really feel. The thrill of exploring new worlds. The rush of victory. But there's still so much more to discover. Every choice you make is a chance to feel something new. Good luck. Have fun. You have the mark. You are Sarentu. Teach me the ways of the Na'vi. What they do to the land, the RDA, that is death. We did not want war.
Anything happen? Anything interesting happen? What? No way, Avatar! Fuck! I missed the Avatar trailer. Shit. That was the best bowel movement I've taken in days.
Good day, Sock. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Fire on thee. I got an acre. You eat horse bread. Your
happening?
mom's a baker.
This is what I do on Discord too. Woo. Oh, thank God. Back just in time.
It really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets, that's right, the great Gonzo.
Oh! Oh! It's Gonzo!
Good to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy. Thanks
This is
for
must-see
coming.
TV,
Looks like
baby.
you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing?
Yeah.
He's got the little pin.
Mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really don't think
Is Jeff also trans?
So
Yes.
Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and
He
lots
should
of
host the
Tears
show.
of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chickens, so I guess that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time, Hey, you guys got a minute?
I got all
I'd
night.
like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board. Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
Yeah, what is the audience looking
Probably
at?
think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't.
They might have a
imagine
screen or
videos
something.
beyond This one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda?
Is her name Zelda?
Yes, let's do this IRL. Come on.
Unbelievable. All right. Here
Is the chicken's name Zelda? I didn't what?
debut
I'm just
indie game.
Best debut indie game.
They have someone doing sign language, yeah. Interpreting for Gonzo. I could do the sign language interpreting for all the awards speeches, because let me tell you, it would just be a lot of yap, yap, yap. Camilla, why did he call her Zelda?
I feel as free as a cuckoo. Yeah.
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task at
The
hand.
cat would be really defensive over the name of the chicken from the Muppets. That's cool. I heard this game was cool. I don't know. No, not Pizza Tower.
Thank you so much.
Might have
The
been
team
too
from
obvious.
Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they
Is
wanted
his
to
name
pass along
Eisenbeiss?
to everyone who played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yeppy, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
Yeah, fuck her. Oh, okay. Dude, the band is like the conductor.
Category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Okay. That was so awkward. And they didn't even walk off the right way.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of 2023, but which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play
Hatred.
More award on Twitch. So head on over to Twitch to lock your vote. And now it's time for our next
Silent Hill Ascension. Go Madden.
Yo, yo.
Is this the Sega announcement? Wait. Is this the Sega thing? Yeah, Sega, hold up. Wait, that was the Three Vikings? That was the Crazy Taxi?
Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
Is this like a Sega crossover thing? Shinobi? Is this Shinobi 2? What the fuck? Is it Beat? What the fuck? Wait, what? Jet Set Radio? Is that... Wait, who the fuck was... Wait, is that... Wait, are these all different games? Is that a new shit? Holy shit, what the fuck? Are they announcing like 5 games right now? A new Crazy Taxi? New 3 Vikings? Shinobi, Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, Crazy Taxi, and more? Oh! Dude, Ryan is cooming right now. Yo! That is way more than I was expecting. I thought it was going to be Virtua Fighter or something like that. That's actually kind of sick.
Oh yeah! Now typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games
fucking
in one
games.
trailer. So
What?
many memories for all of us. All those are first of the many brand new
He's
games
cool.
set for release over the next several years.
Several
Thanks to Sega
years.
for that truly incredible
Okay.
All right, well, this next trailer
I thought it was gonna be some kind of crossover thing.
waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
Dragon Ball. Fighters rollback? Nah. That already happened. Was this something that was already announced? Oh. Oh, someone's losing their shit right now. Oh, someone's losing their fucking mind right now, dude. Dude, the entire... all of South America. Dude, a couple governments are gonna fall because of this trailer. They got Broly. I'm not a Dragon Ball guy, so this doesn't mean that much to me. But I know people... Sparking Zero. Okay, so this is just like a new... Oh yeah, multi-platform. This is just like a new Tenkaichi thing. Behavior. Aren't these the Dead by Daylight guys? Are they making a new thing?
Whatever's down there is too dangerous.
Oh. It's like a spin-off. Sparkling water. Yeah. Dragon Ball sparkling water. Dragon Ball LaCroix. Did they make Bugs Bunny Lost in Time? He's the new killer in Dead by Daylight. So is this like a horror game based off of Dead by Daylight? The hooks. I've never played it DBD, but actually, it's fun enough, I watched a video about it today, specifically when they tried to become an esport in 2018, and it was like the biggest fuck up. It was casting of Frank Stone. They tried to like do like professional tournaments, and it was a complete just shit show. It was pretty funny actually, even knowing nothing about the game. So that's all I know about the game, besides the premise and that.
Single-player experience, the casting of Frank
That's
Stone.
interesting.
Now, tonight we're showing you
Dr.
lots of new
Stone?
worlds,
Yeah.
But now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
Baldur's Gate 3. The Legend of Zelda. Is this Temtem? Wait. What is this music? Wait, this sounds familiar. Wait, I totally know this. This is a leitmotif, isn't it? Square. Is this Secret of Mana? No way. Is this actually Secret of Mana? Genshin 5? Yeah, it totally is. Oh, wow. A new... Wow. That's really... New Mana Adventure. That's really interesting. That's cool. And it's like an action RPG thing. Seiken Densetsu 4. Or Seiken Densetsu Yon. Visions of Mana. How many Mana games were there? Like 2 or 3? That's cool. That's a cool announcement. I like that. PlayStation Studios! Koei Tecmo.
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum. A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm.
Ooh, something about this. Is this
Blink of an eye. For anyone embracing its bitter.
Is this a sequel? Team Ninja. Wait.
The only thing we know for sure is that time marches forward.
Ghost of Tsushima? Does that Koei Tecmo? Dude, I get all these like samurai games confused. That looks neat. There were 3 mainline, but they also put a lot of unrelated games in America. Wasn't Final Fantasy Mystic Quest? Isn't that what that was? There was a Final Fantasy on like Game Boy that was actually a Secret of Mana game, wasn't there? Yeah, there was some. It was some like classic 90s Square title nonsense. I got like Ghost of Tsushima and Sekiro and Nioh and that Yakuza samurai game. I get them all confused. Ronin, okay, it's a new one because they all have like the exact same art style. Rise of the Ronin. Okay, so it's a new samurai game. That's 1, 2 that everyone played, and 3 that became popular with translation patches. Okay. That sounds like a old Square series.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to play.
Yeah, better announcements.
Now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game.
Are we going to speed through them?
Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner 2, Hi-Fi Rush, and Remnant 2.
There's a lot of good contenders this year.
And the Game Award goes to
Hi-Fi? Armored Core, okay,
6,
yeah.
Fires of Rubicon.
Yeah.
Congratulations from.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna speed through those.
Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P, Super Mario Brothers Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, can we just go through the rest of the show to get more ads, please?
Alan Wake 2.
Alan Wake 2. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush isn't gonna win a single thing, is it?
VR AR, Gran Turismo 7, Humanity, Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR mode, and
Resident Evil have Lady Dimitrescu step on you simulator.
Resident Evil Village VR mode. Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game.
Honker Star Rail.
7, Ever Crisis, Honkai Star Rail, Hello Kitty Island Adventure,
Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Now, and Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes to
Honkai probably? Yeah,
Honkai Star
probably.
Rail. Congratulations, Hoyoverse. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to
Damn, we're like
come.
Hi-Fi
But right
robbed.
now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who's also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
Okay.
My name is Abi. In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was
Lo-fi,
more-
yeah, Lo-fi Rush.
For many South Asian families,
That would be a fun idea.
just a thing to
Do like a
do,
little
but also a
D-make
way
of Hi-Fi
expressing
Rush,
affection
call it
and all
Lo-Fi
the things
Rush.
they cannot say. Memba is a narrative cooking game.
Oh, this was one of the
mother who moves to Canada
debut
in the
indie
1980s.
titles.
It's a story about love, loss, and family. The more local you are, the more international you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their
Not
life
a lot of cooking
into it
games.
in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
I feel like it's it's like a niche that isn't very well served. Yeah, lo-fi calm. Lo-fi slow. Indian. Battery life and Plurban claims are based on testing. Okay. What is this?
I can save someone with this.
This vaguely reminds me of We Happy Few. We happy few in America instead of British. Yeah, Jeff's the one cooking.
Wait, do we have to grind the children? What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose. Sometimes the finger of God reaches down and touches you. Men and women of any race, religion, class, or political persuasion.
Like a survival game? Clearly it's already out. Like it's a thing. I don't usually pay attention to like big YouTube games or like Twitch games or stuff, so this is all new to me. It looks creep. Oh, Outlast Trials. Okay. Wait. The guy screamed like Tom. Tom Cat. Is that an elf bar? Oh my god, this is fucking... This is a fucking vape ad! An anti-vape ad, that's so funny. Gives you the breathing debuff.
Ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning.
Is this
back in
Kojima?
2014, and tonight, I am so,
Oh dude, he's on the verge of
this
coming. This is totally Kojima.
on his upcoming project.
Dude, his voice is trembling. He's so horny for his lover. Yes, it was. Kojima, Hideo.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox
She's failing the drug test right now.
and the mad whale and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox.
Are these 3D models?
And the mad whale and started bending and quacking.
No way. People get excited because it's a Hideo Kojima game. And he makes weird shit. With a lot of money. Oh, OD. Wait, this is a different thing. So this is different from Death Stranding 2. All players and creamers? Did that say? Sorry, screamers. Yeah, those were like crazy looking characters. I didn't realize that the first girl was a character model. That's actually kind of weird. Oh, is he there? Oh my god. This game got OD was the game that got leaked. He's got the fucking dick of God? What was that? What was that with the light placement? The music starts playing. It's like the most intimidating shit I've ever seen.
Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
Thank you, Jeff. 10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドッキアさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title OD, and this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game?
Sometimes, well, so Lozy, a lot of times there's like Japanese devs I know at least who they know like some English, like they might be able to speak a little with you, but they kind of don't want to risk it if they're doing like a public announcement. So Yoshi P, the producer for FF14 and 16, he actually speaks pretty good English. Like he knows English, but when he makes statements about the game, they use a translator because it's just like safer. You don't want him to do the Harada thing where he just says a bunch of weird shit that like you can't understand because his grammar is strange, and then everyone gets confused.
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of.
So that's why you'll usually see even like industry people who probably should know some English, or you would kind of expect that they did at this point. They'll still use translators for that reason.
Together, but it's really to make immersive.
Yeah, they can have some difficulty speaking it. And when you're doing, you know, when you're the face of a company, you kind of maybe like Harada, or he's you know of a brand. You kind of don't want to. Ooh, yeah, exactly. Like the Konami video, like those guys should have had translators, even though they clearly could. What the fuck is?
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojimaverse.
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is going? Wait, what? What the fuck? I heard that. Isn't that from the movie? It's him, and he just.
How's it going?
Is there anything funnier than someone just walking out to pure silence?
Surprise! I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon, and I can say from the first moment.
This is like this new Guillermo del Toro, the Kojimbo-verse.
I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize.
See, now Kat has to play this game.
Put the audience into the main character's shoes. Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the.
You're getting peeled. We're getting peeled, baby. So, like, for instance, if you could see, like, Kojima clearly knows English well enough to like know what he's saying. Like, he's responding. He has facial expressions, but like, yeah, he just uses a translator.
で僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。でお会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな幼なじみみたいな感じで、で僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。でジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら育って映画を作っているので。この二人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り。
I wonder how many puns he'll be able to come up for the title OD. Like what OD is going to stand for, like 12 different things in the plot.
We like things that we both like, and we're really happy, and we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something.
Just notice the sparkly, like the bedazzled Kojima Productions logo on his suit, on his jacket. Wait till I show up with like a sparkly, bedazzled Cellar skull.
焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。でここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な夫人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners.
What do you say about Avengers?
On this project, I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Okay.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to
Hideo Kojima and his two boyfriends.
We cannot wait to learn more. Hideo Kojima, Jordan Peele, thank you so much, guys.
There's no one to cancel me now.
Time for another game announcement. This one's 65 million years in the making.
Are we getting a dinosaur game? Oh, I want a dinosaur game.
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica. Really
This is a Jurassic Park game?
For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something
Okay. Interesting.
Can anyone hear me?
I already know how Donkey is going to introduce this game. He's going to do the welcome to Jurassic Park. I heard the song. I heard the music, Kat. They played that at the or they played some of the chords from it. Get out of there, Aubrey Plaza. With bangs. Oh, you think this is an asymmetrical multiplayer thing where you're the dinosaurs? That would be kind of sick.
Is anyone there?
Pretty sure, like, I wonder what the creative choice is. This is a very nerdy question. I wonder what the creative choice is because there's models, like, we know about a lot of these dinosaurs now that they look different. Like, a lot of the dinosaurs, when Jurassic Park came out, the dinosaurs resembled what the most current ideas of them were. Like, yeah, the T-Rex. Like, the idea that the T-Rex was, like, a horizontal thing and it didn't stand straight up was kind of new at the time. Oh, is this like a sequel to Jurassic Park Survivor? What did I say? I hope you can look down and see your boobs in this one too. I wonder what the, yeah. So I wonder what the thing, now of course we know that a lot of them even look more different than what we initially thought. Like, oh yeah, a lot of dinosaurs actually had feathers and stuff like that. So when you're making one of these games, is it like, huh, do we go with the original designs that people might know from the movie? It's weird to say design when it's like an actual like animal that was alive, but you know.
It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year, we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible. Here are the nominees.
Best audio design.
Here's all the sounds. I like that they are actually showing the audio design. Why did Spider-Man 2... Okay, sure. Spider-Man 2 feels like the gimme game, like, nominated for that. Ah, we have an open space. Give it to Spider-Man. Hi-Fi?
Hi-Fi Rush.
Hey, okay. Some of you guys in the chat. Now you're happy. Best sound, it would be strange that the best soundtrack is a rapid fire category. Yeah, it would be weird if they just speed through that, but they give a whole thing to audio design, which is more niche. John Johannes. That's a great name. I always thought making a commentary that was like, oh yeah, the original park actually designed them to be like popular consensus. Yeah, oh yeah, like they they altered the dinosaurs to look like pop culture dinosaurs. Later, Losey. Have a good time.
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners.
Maybe the dinosaurs look like that because it takes place in the 90s when those were the dinosaurs that we knew about.
For going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
The movie technically did... the movie was based off of the currently known science, which is now outdated, but I think it did further popularize. They were like kind of new ideas at the time that people weren't super used to, but it did popularize them, funny enough.
Into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
Oh, they're just making a racing game with the engine? Is that Gwen? What? It's Jonesy from Fortnite versus Spider-Gwen. And soccer balls, yeah. Okay. I mean, the idea of doing, like, a racing game with the Rocket League kind of funky physics could be cool. I could see it. I'm not a racing guy, but, I could see it. Find it in Fortnite. Okay.
Their minds yearn to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray.
Is this a new Samurai game or a sequel to an existing Samurai game of the, like, 5? Probably a new one. I don't know who Game Science is.
Are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why
The
is there
dialogue.
always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only foments evil. Lends the world.
Oh, wait. Is this that Wukong game? Or is this a new Wukong game? I like how they said 1592.
Of the New West, welcome the Destined One.
The Destined One who doesn't even know what he's destined for. Those old rascals.
The original shonen story. Why does the kid not have an accent? Because the actor. Dude, don't tell the kid, okay, make it more Asian. I know you were born in California, but could you make it a little more Asian for me? What am I not Asian? No, but like, you know. What, gee, Wukong? I think this is the existing... Is it Black Sun or Black Myth Wukong? One of those. I read something about, like, the lead of that studio has, like, a weird history of being a fucking creep. And being, like, a pervert. Yeah, this is a game with the pervert guy leading it. That's cool. Did it have a release date before?
Green Lantern.
Oh, what? What?
Your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
Oh, is this the? Oh, this the. Yeah, this is the. Suicide quad.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world. We can work with that.
You have to kill me, Diana. Or kill me. You have to kill me. Is this? Are they playing Feel Good Inc?
Thought you'd never ask.
Just. Alright. The epic symphonic arrangement of Feel Good Inc. Oh, not, sorry, not, Clint Eastwood, sorry. Not Feel Good Inc. Oh no, NetherRealm is not doing Injustice. They just came out with MK1.
Suicide Squad, and joining
Yeah,
me
it's
now
like-
are Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes.
It's
up in
like,
Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch.
It's like
drop
looter
tonight
shooter
for those of you
stuff,
watching
like,
I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, the pop song over trailers. That's, I mean, that's been a thing for so long in games, but it's like,
just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But yeah, we
Keeps
have
going strong.
I know it's because our community is so.
yeah,
awesome,
I think,
and we are going to be showing you
what's
the release date for our next major.
I think,
update for Warframe. So we do have a
there's a
trailer
lot of
for,
games that
you know,
could go
Warframe
really
players
well
out
to
in the
just
world
songs from their own soundtrack.
Yeah,
Just make it like
it's
a
been an incredible ride.
an
10
overall
years
theme
of
for your
just our
game. That'd be
incredible
nice.
Developers, our community, just supporting us along the way. So if
It's like a
you're
movie
Warframe
thing.
fan
That's
and
okay. It
watching,
comes
we
from
love
like
you and
movie
thank you so
trailer
much, and
editing.
I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls. Oh yeah, thanks for having us back too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks guys. Let's take a look.
For generations.
I played, I think, maybe 3 hours of Warframe.
No call.
So that's my knowledge of it.
But now, you have changed everything.
The lidless eye has seen you. The Tenno.
Yeah, it's Clint Eastwood. How far behind is my stream? I'm actually curious. I can't control how. I don't think I could control how far behind the stream is. Stream looks like it's basically on par. I don't have any added delay on. Okay. You like Warframe? Yeah. I got the appeal. It didn't like blow me away personally, but I see the appeal. We have a big cat, a big Egyptian cat.
So much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December.
The Super Game Awards? That's for exclusive members.
Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
Ready for a new way to play?
experience the immersive world of Super Mario. Brought to life like never before.
The only thing I know about Super Nintendo World is a video I watched of Bill Burr talking about, like, on stage, doing a segment about how fucking miserable he was going there for his daughter with his family, waiting in line for like 2.5 hours and losing his mind. It's a masterpiece. Yeah, I was not that interested in Starfield because I already played New Vegas, which I know isn't technically a Bethesda game, but I just feel like I've gotten my fill of the Bethesda. I feel like Bethesda they make like one kind of game, and if you like it, you're gonna like all their stuff. And I liked New Vegas well enough, but I'm good. I don't have to delve into another one.
To the dead, we have sworn to protect the living from the lingering death.
Keep the incarnate and the invisible separate.
To bring peace on errant souls.
Once their grip on this world is broken. Life to the living.
Death to the dead.
Life to the living. Death to the dead.
Life to the living. Death to the dead. Honoring my oath. Or sacrificing the living to bring me back. I'm not sure I can do this.
Honor your oath or bring me back. But don't leave me like this.
Where you got 2 gameplay shots, and I'm like, okay, I know what this game is. It's like God of War and 100 other things. That's like the new format for how you tell like epic cinematics game story. It's like a SWAT game?
We gotta get you up. Look out! Ready? Officer is down and we need backup. Let's go! Get back! You can still make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go.
Or Ready or Not? Something like that.
So, are you ready?
Oh, it is. Yeah. It's leaving early access in a few days. Cool.
Age of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024. Head to the Game Awards on Twitch to vote for which title you want to win Google Play's own Play More award. Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th and is available for pre-order tonight. Creative Director Caroline Marshall.
Not much to talk about in the last few minutes.
Everyone. Winning last year was definitely a highlight of my 22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
All right.
this, a traveler will reunite the peoples.
What's the theme?
Using this year to make an impact.
The Scaly game. And Tachia. You can be a turtle. You can be a planet. You can be a cook.
And the Game Award goes to Chia.
I always feel awkward around, not awkward, but this is the types of categories where you just kind of sit around and you're like, yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, it's really important. I know it's really important, and I definitely put Shuei Yoshida. Really? Okay.
Family for your
Huh.
trust and unbelievable talent. Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project.
Interesting.
And the entire population of New Caledonia who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you, merci, Oleti.
Who is this? Who the fuck? Who is this guy?
I'm Abubakar Salim.
Oh, thank you.
I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But that is not why I'm here. Oh, okay. Sorry, now this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like,
Cut to Reggie.
Look, I've loved games all my life.
Reggie's here.
I've played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod, Golden Sun. And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, that games are an art form. It's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life and threw everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm gonna take another big risk and I'm gonna show you what we've been building. I'm gonna offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Okay, it's quite the lead-in.
Every story begins at the end of another. Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before.
Ridley Scott create Critical Role? What the fuck?
My father.
Okay.
Your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kinzera. Here, I seek my father's return. Stop. I will not stop. Kalunga, God of Death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of Death, come to me. Show me you are ready.
Zao. Okay. Cool. What is this? Oh. It's life. I was about to say, it's not Life is Strange. Yeah, it's Scott Pilgrim.
It's been 27 years, y'all. Why now? Because we made a promise.
Okay.
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer
Project
shows
L?
a blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
Oh, okay, that was different. I'm going through a lot of mental things right now. I thought that was gonna be a Berserk game. No, it's a DNF game. DNF stands for Dungeon Fighter. Okay, I guess this is the next game in their like whole spin-off initiative after Duel. It's not as bright as I expected. Like, it's kind of washed out. Maybe it just, I don't really know that much about, I haven't seen too much gameplay of the original, like, DNF Online. Most of my exposure to this series or this world was DNF Duel, which is a pretty bright, saturated Arc System Works styled game. This looks considerably more, yeah, washed out. Anime Kratos. Kazan. Probably cool for people who are really into Dunf.
Performance by the Game Awards Orchestra.
If they announced a Berserk game, I would die on the spot.
They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one.
World premiere
It's written
song?
by one of the greatest video game composers of all time,
Oh?
the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is
Did he
the
fuck up
Game
his
Awards
name?
Orchestra led
Nobuo
by Lauren
Uematsu?
Balfe with lead vocals from Lauren Allred,
Square game?
debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy.
I was like, are they gonna announce Final Fantasy 17? Dude, he hung on that 7 for like too long. Final Fantasy 7? Utsumatsu. Love it when Square does like this awesome, this is a very Square Enix type of song, you know? Someone was like, yes, like a soft rock ballad from like soft pop ballad from the 90s. You guys like the music? Someone's put the fucking fog machine. Oh my god. It's gonna explode. Does this lead into best soundtrack? That would make a lot of sense.
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for most anticipated game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be
The
back
Emmys.
later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
Oh? Oh, new trailer for 7. Yeah.
We've done. That's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie.
In stone.
Because the future has the power to change anything. Even the past.
Crisis Core wait, what? Who is? Wait, this is not 7. What is this? What is this? This looks like Fortnite. What is? Oh, it was Apex. Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't what I was expecting. Okay, I was like, Apex. That was what I was thinking of. My mind jumped to Fortnite.
That's a very fun one. Limits are made to be
Okay.
broken when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself. Thank you so much for that incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as selected by the fans and our
Rapid
voting
fire.
jury. In the category of Best Score and Music.
Oh, we're just gonna. Wow, we are just gonna rush through them. Wow, that's crazy.
Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to
We gave the whole.
Final Fantasy VI.
We gave the whole stage to fucking sound design, but not not actual soundtrack. That's awesome.
Sea of Stars. Congrats, Sabotage. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3.
Are they gonna do fighting game in this run?
Final Fantasy 14.
Or it's gonna be like Cyberpunk. Oh. Hi-Fi bust. Oh man. Wow, they are. Wow, I feel awesome about that. Please do not be fucking MK1, please.
Pocket Bravery and Street Fighter 6.
It has
The
to.
Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6.
Okay. Okay. I felt like a little tension in there for a second in my heart.
This year were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2,
Probably 7. Probably 7 Rebirth.
Star Wars Outlaws, and Tekken 8. And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Congratulations, Square and Nomura-san. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of.
I would have been really happy.
Winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and
I would have been really happy to actually hear the Capcom devs accept the reward, but fuck off, I guess.
We have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Do you still remember it? Fables about the stars.
The award for best marketing budget, best trailer.
What was? Its pages will always reveal something new.
That is kind of what the most anticipated game is.
Those are unforgettable.
I've never played a Hoyo. Never played an Ahoyo game. So I know that like these characters exist in a world together. This doesn't mean anything to me. It's like impossible to. avoid fan art of most of them. Well, the female characters. I'm realizing I don't think I really know what the male characters from this game look like, because I only ever see... The only, like, osmosis I ever see is the female ones.
From one of these pages, I'll appear in your story too.
Another trailer for Honkers.
Welcome to Penacony, young lady. May I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
Someone popped off. Someone else is popping off for that.
Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight...
Oh god, in the real world.
Game event going on right now
oh god, yeah.
Monsters, new weapons,
it's your fucking, it's your uncle. Go climb his back and stab him with a sword.
For iPhone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
Isn't there supposed to be a Guilty Gear trailer at some point during this? We've been going for almost 3 hours. There was a leak for, so we know who the new character is for Guilty Gear, and it's just, it's a weird one to unveil in front of a big audience, but like, whatever. It'll be cool. So they're just like sitting around, I guess? These award shows must be so boring to go attend, because like, just waiting around watching a fucking advertisements for 70% of it. Yeah, pay money to watch ads. Honestly shocked they just don't care about the awards anymore. This is pretty in line. I don't know if you've watched the previous ones, but this is pretty in line with the previous year's schedules. No way! Skull and Bones? This is crazy. It has a release date? They're making it out of Singapore! They're gonna make it out of Singapore, guys! No way! What the fuck does this game even look like? No one's getting caned today at the offices! Do you control a person or a boat? God. There's like no quick way to summarize the fucking development hell that this game has been through. If you don't already know. You guys don't already know the story with this one. God. Yeah, I think there was some kind of trailer or something, or a teaser a while ago. Wow. It fucking exists. That's great news.
Here at the Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th. I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to
the marketing beta
platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
Okay. Oh? Arcane? New Arcane game? Prey 2? Prey 2, Prey 2, Prey 2.
Turn that shit up.
Prey 2, Prey 2, Prey 2, please. It's not that, but...
Relax, man. I don't bite.
Yeah, don't be broken. Don't please just be another immersive sim. Please just be another immersive sim. Please just be another sim, please. Go back to that.
Night's just getting started.
Oh. I wasn't expecting that.
Joining me now are Dinga Bacaba from Arcade
A
Leon and Bill Roseman.
Blade immersive sim?
How did this come together?
I would lose my shit if it was a Blade immersive sim.
The secret superpower of Marvel games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent.
Dinga Bacaba. Dinga Bacaba. That's a great name.
Huge fans of
What a... Huh. Okay.
Because of the story-rich game.
Marvel game. All right.
Innovative gameplay, but because of
Interesting.
their authentic passion.
They just made a vampire game with Redfall. Are they just doing it? Are they just gonna try and take another crack at it?
To announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order
Deathloop.
of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's
Dude,
present our
you should go play
widest
Prey if you guys haven't.
road that
Prey
we
is a fantastic game, the 2017 one.
I mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's a mature,
I guess it would be more in line of Dishonored than Prey.
single player where you get to play Blade
What I'm
your way.
expecting for
true
this.
believers, it's a dream come true.
Very excited.
That could be cool. I'm actually kind of interested in that.
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And
Oh yeah, they're just gonna do Dishonored, but you've got vampire powers and sword skills and shit like that. And you gotta go kill. Yeah, okay. This does feel kind of like a shoo-in actually. I'm actually quite interested in this now. Go play Prey.
If my hometown was walled in, and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down, ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris.
Third person,
So,
okay.
Please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup! Merci!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, actually kind of interested.
Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks.
If it's Arcane behind it.
Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Anthony Mackie, woo! World premiere of Anthony Mackie. Yeah, Blade revives Arcane.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Everybody gave up. You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And, hey,
For everyone who owns Peacock.
do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here, okay?
What is going on?
Okay, all right.
What does he know that we
A
don't?
lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans.
Oh, another season 2.
Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock.
Okay, I heard it was good.
Everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another ride with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more. I love you. What is wrong with y'all?
Anthony, you're here to present an award. Anthony. Anthony. Oh god, someone get him on track. Get his handler in here. Get his caregiver in here.
Okay, today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right?
He's just making noises, dude.
for Best Ongoing Game recognizes the games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Hell. Hey, welcome, Michael Evans. I feel like there's worse hells. Like being stuck making a video game in Singapore, or else you're gonna get caned in the street by the government. And welcome, Satori. Shenmue 4, I got some bad news, bud. I don't.
Okay.
I think Shenmue is donezo.
With my sons for this moment. All right. So the game award goes to. Shut up. Shut up.
Anthony, please.
Cyberpunk 2077.
Okay, that was weird. That was a weird, right. That was a weird choice, because, I don't know, because I get they had, like, an expansion, but it just feels weird to put it up against other, I don't know. It's just like a, because, what was it, Phantom Liberty? Liberty City, whatever, like,
This is an incredible moment.
I don't know, it just feels like a DLC add-on.
1.5 to 2.0 in Phantom Liberty.
Dude, I don't think no one understands who he's yelling at. He's just... He's got something going with the crowd that we are not in on.
Stories that impact, worlds that are immersive, you know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell.
We crunched 50 programmers to death, but it was all worth it for the Game Award.
The two of us here. Please, Sasko, including this guy here. Please.
We had to hire 5 office psychiatrists.
They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter.
Funny
on Reddit.
memes.
It was amazing, you know, to see the reception of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently we shipped update 2.1.
You get the fuck out of here!
2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Get the fuck out of here! Play the music! Why did they play a different track to play them off? Why did the orchestra just start going off and they were like, trap beat?
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series.
Okay.
Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Okay.
Thanks, Jeff. Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game. Tonight, we're really
It's called
excited
Cyberpunk
to offer you all
2077.
at what we've been working on. I'm seriously, I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Oh, they're robots.
I'm scared, Mommy. Please. Hush now. It's going to be okay. The demon is here. It's the demon.
me.
Insane cheekbones. A David Cage. No. No, keep. Yeah. Tokyo, become human. With Quantic Dream. Last Sentinel. Oh no, I'm thinking of Last Guardian.
Lift your head.
Is this the same game? Or did they, because they just keep playing trailers back to back?
Take a breath and look around you.
Fate always tests us. You have to fight until
Is this the same game? Did they make two trailers for the same game?
find you.
Or are they making two games that are both like sci-fi thing? No, it's a different game. Nexon, what the fuck was that? What, you just played two trailers?
That was the first Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon.
What?
Now we have a new look at Hoyo versus next big game.
What the
Zenless Zone Zero.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
RPG. I have my eye on this one for a while.
You brought this guy on. I thought he was gonna talk about it or something. No, he just fucking left. He just left. Like, alright, Jeff just shoves him back, like, off the platform into the crowd. Alright, now get out of here. We got Nexon and, Genshin games. Man, they are a factory, the Hoyo people. Yeah, he didn't even mention the other game. And whatever the fuck that, what was it, GTA? I forgot. Let's get to the next advertisement. You know, compared to something like E3, it is nice that at least they're all in like one show as opposed to like, oh, I gotta be watching the Xbox show. I gotta be watching the Sony show. These trailers outside of the Sega ones have been super boring. Yeah, what were the good trailers so far? The Dragon Ball one was kind of fun. Like, I know a lot of people liked that one. Oh, the Blade game? The Blade game that they just showed off was cool. There was something else. There was another one. It was like that Lego Fortnite thing that looked kind of interesting. Oh, are we getting another trailer? This feels like a reference. This feels like a sequel to something. Is this a Gundam game? What? This looks like these look like Gundams. Unless they're just rip-off Gundams. Oh yeah, the Journey Black Myth Wukong. Oh yeah, Pony Island 2. That was in the pre-show. I'm still waiting. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a Street Fighter trailer. I would be surprised if there wasn't. There's definitely a Guilty Gear trailer, although that was leaked. The fucking character got leaked. A while ago. Are we getting more mech games? That's cool. I mean, to be honest, this looks kind of neat. I think mechs are cool. I don't know many people who don't think mechs are cool. Mecha Break Alpha.
Gamers to demo the latest Cyberpunk update.
Interesting.
We
Wonder
haven't
if that's
told them
like.
what they're playing on. Let's see what happens when they find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What the fuck is
Things powering your game
this ad?
4090. 40 series? You're actually playing on a Chromebook.
Oh, I thought it was an ad. I thought this ad was for fucking Cyberpunk, and they were like, "What's this game? Why are they doing the thing with the?" This is like what car companies do. La Mulana 3? I don't know what La Mulana is. Nice sci-fi fishing game. That'd be kind of cool. Not that many fishing games come out too frequently. Used to be a big thing. What is this? This is like a multiplayer thing. Dive into freedom. Feels like a recruitment ad.
Fight alongside a squad worth dying for.
I'm usually not too interested in like squad-based games or co-op games, just because I mainly just play single-player stuff, and I just sort of play by myself. Oh, it is literally an enlistment ad. That's the joke. Helldivers. Okay. 4 out of 5 dentists agree that. Yeah. Oh.
My honor is my love.
New Space Marine 2 trailer?
What is your craft? My craft is death.
It is. This game got delayed, which I'm cool with. Delayed to next year. Which is fine. Oh wow, that got delayed a lot. I'm cool with that. More time. Just give them more time.
Surprise for you, live and exclusively here.
I don't know if I can handle this many surprises. Who the?
Welcome,
what the fuck?
I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the old
Is this
gods
an
of
actor?
Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This
Oh.
is Herald of Darkness.
Okay, yeah. So this is that performance we were promised. I don't know what's going on. Does that guy have an eye patch? Is that Jared Leto? Is this what's gonna get my stream blocked worldwide? Guess what, guys? If you're here live, you're seeing exclusive content. I'm never gonna be able to fucking get this re-released. I'm just assuming. I don't know. So what happens is that they're like, oh yeah, you know, you don't need a license or anything to restream the Game Awards. That's cool. Just do a little stream of your own of it. We don't care. Because for stuff like, I looked this up the first year that I did one of these, because I know stuff like the Oscars, they have exclusive deals, so you can't just restream it. You can't do this kind of a thing for something like the Oscars or the Emmys or the Grammys or whatever. This, they were all cool, and I was like, fine. And then every goddamn year, they do some, like, we're gonna have a song, a pop song, or we're gonna show 2 minutes from the new Matrix movie that's dog shit, and it always gets the video, the archive of the stream copyright claimed so hard it gets blocked worldwide. And YouTube has tools for fixing that, so they have like editing tools that you can. There's a couple different ways that you can. I call it, solve the problem. Like you can just mute the audio. You can cut that part of the stream out entirely. Or they have like a weird kind of experimental thing that's a little janky where you can mute just the copyrighted audio. I don't know what they do for video. A clip from Wonka. When I go to try to do that, it's never worked. As in like, I click on, like, whatever the button is. I go to my YouTube Studio thing, and it says, oh, you know, take action on this copyright notice. And then it gives me the options, and then I click what I want to do, and then the thing just never advances. No matter how many times I click the button, it just breaks. And I think it's just because the videos, because they're, you know, these are always like 4-hour long streams. It's just too much for the system to handle or something like that. I feel like that's the problem. This happens every year. And you know what? It's never like as soon as the stream goes up. There's always like a sweep. There's like these intermittent sweeps. This is going on for a while, where the YouTube copyright bots will be like, uh-oh, 6 months later, your video I will get an email. Your video was got a copyright claimed. It's blocked worldwide, or it's blocked in like 500 countries. They skipped over best score and best fighting game for this, guys. That could have taken 2 minutes. 2 minutes each for either of those? No.
Poets of the Fall performing in the role of old gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life. Something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA.
This is E3 too? Yeah, this is E4. Oh, I know this game. I don't know anything about it, but the name is memorable. Yeah, he really wanted to make his own E3.
We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now as one. Until the end. One final battle. My friends.
Okay. Another depressing game. A lot of depressing
Joining me
games.
now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago. We announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little something more you're also working on, right?
Oh.
Yeah, first of all, I have to say thank you for having me.
GTFO 2.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look good too.
Someone always does this. Some like European guy comes up and just curses on stage.
It's like a passion project, like all our projects.
It's always happened.
And you were known for Payday, things like that. So you're back to some heist stuff?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again. And
Oh.
it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since.
A lot of sci-fi games this year.
And yeah.
Last year it was all dark fantasy, and now we moved on to like edgy sci-fi.
We've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
Mr. Bowman, your reservation at Manon Afis is in
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject.
I love guns. I love shooting game with guns.
Let's continue. What are you hoping to find in the Nexus Sentinels? You mother... There's no use in fighting. I will get what I want. So that's how you found out about our Akajima vault.
Hey, are there any games about being like a crime scene investigator?
Key to
That feels like that would be a fun concept for a game. I think Obra Dinn. What is it? Last Voyage of the Obra, something like that. Oh, I think like Obra Dinn is sort of like that. I think that would be interesting. Like you have like a crime scene, and it's like a self-contained little puzzle where you have to figure out what happened with like deductive reasoning and all that. That could be fun. I don't know, I got kind of bored watching this trailer, and I was like, okay, more gun games. How could you do something with a gun and a bullet that's different? Oh, what if you had to figure out what angle the bullet was shot at from? What if you were there after the bullet was fired? And then you had to figure out details of what happened. And that'd be interesting. There's always a point during this show where I'm like, oh boy, another game with a gun? Yeah, I love having gun and shooting it. What the this is a Fortnite battle bus? I'm assuming this is also just a completely unrelated game to what they were talking about earlier. Not gameplay footage. It's like a comedy shot.
Good to go?
Easy in, easy out.
That's our ride.
Exoborn. Master the Apocalypse. You could like AI generate half these titles.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter.
God, that makes me my fucking arteries harden. That sentence.
Other players and warring factions. Vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the potential of the players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our...
Yeah, can we get the Dark Fantasy games? Can we just get one of those from last year back?
And bringing Loki to life. It's just
Anything pre-apocalypse available next year?
After playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Senzaro Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath.
So something that I realized about games is that the reason there's so many like post-apocalyptic games, whereas in other mediums there's obviously post-apocalyptic books and films and stuff like that, but you don't get that many don't get as many as I think you see in games. And I think the reason for that is that post-apocalypse settings for video games are just how we get to do Dungeons and Dragons, but with like vaguely contemporary / sci-fi, like near future, like speculative type fiction. Because if you think about it, if you think about the types of things that are available to you to do in a fantasy setting like D&D, you get very similar if you were to set a game and say modern times, there's certain like just logical restrictions to stuff, like, well, you know, there's stuff like police and laws and the limits of modern day technology that exist. But if you go to like post-apocalypse sci-fi thing, we get like the same sort. You get to have kind of like fantastical elements, abilities, methods of travel. It provides a lot of... Wait, is this a fishing game? Oh, never mind. I wasn't paying attention. You get to have there's the same kinds of opportunities that are afforded to you. Do you want to play Bright? Yeah, even though like I really like like contemporary fantasy settings. Like those are really appealing to me. I think those are cool. And when I see a lot of post-apocalypse or like near future sci-fi games, what I've realized is that it's just, oh, we want to do D&D, but we don't want it to be fantasy. And I think that's why it ends up feeling a bit tired. It's Matt Mercer. Sacrifice a dozen post-apoc games for Prototype 3. Yeah, and that's not to say that every single game with that kind of a setting is like falls into that. There's, well, I mean, I was just thinking of like Nier Automata. Oh, this is what's gonna get me claimed. Whatever, I don't care.
Hello there. Now how about we turn on some lights?
Or new Infamous, yeah. Like Nier Automata is one that springs to mind that is, it's definitely not doing, you know, it's its own thing. But a lot of times that's what I think of. I don't know how fair that is. That looked like a prop hand. Severed hand.
Well, you know what they say.
I wish the ghouls were freakier.
War never changes.
That was a little weak. They should have gotten Ron Perlman back. How could they not get... It's Todd Howard! Oh no. Dude, if fucking Todd Howard came out to... I don't want to... That would be so funny.
We brought a little extra security.
Are they...
Thank you for having us. We
are they presenting Best Adaptation, I guess?
On Prime this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for Best Adaptation.
Yeah, that's what I think. Give a line to that guy. Do you think Todd's in that suit?
It says our bosses are here.
What?
Oh, no, he's right there. He's right there. Todd's right there.
Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard.
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right.
Oh, they did. There's no articulation. He can't even give a thumbs up. I hope Mario movie loses. It's gonna be Last of Us. It's gonna be Last of Us. That's the closest thing to Oscar bait that we've got. Okay. From gamer to racist.
If you don't think there's hope for the world, why bother going on?
I got this. No problem.
20 years ago, the world fell. That's where the cars and guns come in.
Is it muted?
Wow.
My audio might be a little low.
Game goes to The
Also, hello.
Last of Us.
Yeah, it was Last of Us. It was Last of Us. Also, welcome Kumatora Loquisi. I never know how to pronounce your name. This get a segment, but not the soundtrack. I don't fucking know. You heard Nocturne wasn't too great. My girlfriend and I watched it because we watched the original. I don't think it was as good as the first season of the original Castlevania.
Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada.
Yeah,
Getting
it
ready
was
for
fine.
season 2. Huge thank out to
No,
our
there was
White
it was a
Oak family.
yeah.
This
See, you
without
didn't
all
hear
your
about the
incredible
Twisted
hard
Metal
work.
TV show because it
Big
was on
thanks to
goddamn
HBO
Peacock,
and the support they've
which
given
no
us,
one
and
has. It was a
big
Twisted
thanks
Metal
to
TV
our
show,
Last
and
of Us
apparently
community. None of
it's
this
pretty
exists without
good.
you. Thank you so much.
And we also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Yeah, these Yeah, Kat says the only two the only ones we actually watched were Nocturne and the Mario movie, and I mean, I'm not the target audience for the Mario movie. You had Peacock for 2 seasons of Picard. I'm sorry about that. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? I like how they just kind of cut to trailers with no introduction. They're like, yeah, who cares? At the start of the show... Fortnite? At the start of the show, they would do that, right? Yes. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kumatori. Yes, Gonzo already made an appearance quite a while ago. I'm sorry to say. He was there with his chicken girlfriend. Yeah, I heard only the 3rd season of Picard. I only know of it through Red Letter Media. I heard only the 3rd season was where it randomly got good, and I think it was because, like, one of the writers left. Someone left, something like that, and it like freed them up to like not write schlock.
Who I was, what my place was. I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into
Marvel
making
Superheroes?
games. I mean, it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary, is taking a core of something that happened in my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
No, not this picture, dude. Not this one. Not the fucking Soy Boy picture. Are they making a sequel? Or is this just another expansion, or what is it? See, the funny thing about No Man's Sky is that no matter how good it actually is, people are always going to think that it's good because of that internet historian video. I don't know anyone who's actually played this game. They just say, oh, I heard they made it good now. God, have they really been putting out this many updates? That's the power of a narrative, baby. If you get enough people to engage with something... Oh, is it 2? Show me a big 2. Oh, no. It's just, yeah, we're still making it.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean
Another
Murray.
survival craft open world game. That's kind of what I've heard. I mean, hey, if it's your thing, and I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of content for it now, I guess.
Next year is going to be a really big year for No
Oh
Man's
man,
Sky.
he still
Like I
kind of
said,
looks
I've
the
been working on
same.
it for 10 years now, and I still really love it.
Almost
Still
like he's
really
the same
enjoy it.
guy.
But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years, we've been working on something new.
Oh?
Yeah, something very different, something maybe more ambitious. You know, for
More ambitious than... Don't say that, dude. Don't fucking say that.
Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets. And that
Jeff is summoning
wasn't
these people.
easy, you know, it was hard, but there is something that's
They
much
pop into
harder that we
existence.
wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest. That when you
I feel like every once in a while there's like a
a
Kickstarter scam game that is exactly this description.
Continents, you know, you can
and
see
it's crypto, and you can buy it with
like
crypto.
An open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries, and we're gonna let everyone play in it together. It's
an
a
MMO
place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer.
Okay, I'm kind of interested.
It's quite a small team that's working on it. Yeah. There's about a dozen of us. We're actually, everyone's here.
Did they never hire more people? Are they still like 12 people?
We're very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, you know, but
I mean,
really
I'm curious
excited.
because there's so many scam games that are just like, we're gonna make the entire
This is a
Earth.
game I would
He's
like
learned
to
nothing.
see 10
Yeah.
years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back, but no, let's take a look. This is such
Jeff
an
will be a
incredible
will be a
project, and I'm
necromancer
honored that
by
we could
then.
Show it up. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
Okay, sell me on this. Multiplayer Earth procedural fantasy. So did they? What are they? Are they just taking their engine for like their procedural generation stuff for all the planets, and they're like, what if we just mash that into one single planet? So it was like all the variation from No Man's Sky into one thing. Some of this looks like real gameplay and some of it doesn't. Like some of this looks like mock-up. More red trees and deadly premonition. I mean, the problem with procedural generation is that, like, eventually you run out of parts to make the world with. And then you're just kind of seeing similar stuff. And, like, the trick is, okay, is there actually anything interesting to do in this? Or is the entire selling point the world? Because if it is, like, honestly, that stuff probably, it gets old pretty fast. It looks like there's not. It looks like there's at least some element of, hey, there'll be a thing that pops up here, but you'll probably see the same. Oh wow, it's like No Man's Planet. Light No Fire. That's a weird title. Okay. No Man's Dirt.
Remember, that comes from an independent team. Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you. And again, created by the team at Hello Games.
Okay.
So very, very exciting. And I'm excited to see games like that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too.
Doesn't interest me that
Now join
much.
me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
Simu Liu? Is that... Lit no fire under me to buy it? Damn. Oh, it's Quan Chi.
My God, there's so
Fuck,
many
Shang-Chi.
of you.
I didn't mean to say that.
So beautiful. All right,
my
first off, I
stupid
want to
head.
address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening.
Stop, my birthday's coming up. Stop talking. Stop scaring me.
Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the game.
Asian
Awards, all
kid.
right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft.
Oh yeah, this is that
So
StarCraft.
happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10
be old,
years,
so we're like the same age, Ryan.
definitely
Shut
a
up.
giveaway. And that's why I am so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a
This
new
is like that
strat, I understand,
StarCraft
all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love
send up,
Stormgate. It was made
like,
by a team of
spiritual
ex-StarCraft
sequel.
developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign
Show Guilty
that
Gear.
was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the
Show Guilty
legendary
Gear.
Chris Metzen. And so, yes,
Chris Metzen?
I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all and the first reveal of a pretty badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
The hell was that?
10 months. Am I 10 months older? Okay. Shit. That's the difference between a crusty, dried up husk and a lithe, beautiful newborn. I am not a StarCraft guy. I'm not. I've played Dawn of War. That's kind of my main RTS experience, so I can't really say. Whoa, the frame rate on that. That was weird. I can't really say if I'm that interested in it. It's for a certain type of person. It's him. It's Mr. Liu.
That was me.
What a word, sim strategy probably
See?
that he's revealing.
Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Oh, okay.
Best action adventure game.
You're the killer. I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of this story. It's my fault. This is something else. Miles, get it off of him. We can fight this together. Your soul.
Yeah, he said one word at the end.
Cleansing. How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire? Do not look away. You witness a king's revival.
And the game award goes to...
Oh, Zelda.
No surprise here. The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Whoa. The Last of Us HBO. Yeah, it's like an adventure open world, I guess. Yeah. Look, sometimes just going in the convenience store in New York is an adventure.
To be here to
You could
accept
die.
this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
プレイヤーの皆さんそれぞれのユニークなゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
Go Guilty Gear.
Congratulations, Mr. Enuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories of the
Oh,
Game
we're gonna
Awards.
speedrun some
Here
more.
are the nominees for Best RPG. Baldur's Gate 3.
Wow, this category got fucking... Look at this games in this category, and they're just gonna skim over it. Christ. Baldur's Gay. Balls Gay P.
Here are the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp.
I don't know.
Skylines 2,
Fire Emblem?
3, Fire Emblem Engage, and Pikmin 4. And the Game Award goes to Pikmin 4.
Oh, okay. Congrats, baby. You got it. You got Pikmin. You got your Pikmin. Hot Wheels, Hot Wheels.
24, F1 23, Forza Motorsport.
4 of them are racing games, and there's 1 soccer game on there.
And this year, the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport. Congratulations, turn 10.
Wow, he could not sound like he gives less of a shit.
This year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo
This is a weird category. Like,
Street
this is
Fighter
kind of
6,
apples to
and
oranges.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Sure. I was saying I would kind of prefer if, oh boy, I wonder if it's fucking Genshin Impact. I was saying I think that they should probably split multiplayer into like co-op and competitive multiplayer. That makes more sense to me.
And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Wow, the Genshiners lost.
Congratulations, Lariat. Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration of mobile gaming on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
This was mobile gaming on Sphere? Yo, the big fucking Sphere! Dude, imagine just being like a homeless guy and looking up and seeing Clash of Clans on the fucking God Dome. I'd be losing. I'm just tweaking out on meth. I'm just seeing Clash of Clans on the Sphere. Baldur's Gate has gotten actually, yeah, quite a few at this point. Also, welcome Quantum Passport. Video games on your telephone. I'm so glad that we're doing this instead of letting developers give acceptance speeches. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! It's happening! Alright, the leak. We already knew the leak. Let's see it. It's her. With a weirdly... Wait, what? Oh, is she a screamo vocalist now? That's kind of sick. No, it's not Slayer. Fuck, not the fucking gun stance. Not shotgun stance anymore. Is it just one gun now? God. If I see Pineberry, I'm gonna lose my shit. No Pineberry, wow, that's cool. Oh, it's cute. Oh yeah, the 3v3 mode. This all got leaked, but like earlier today by Harada. This all got leaked. Fucking Harada posted the link to this like 6 hours early. That's cool. Elfelt is like a... I thought she was like a pop idol. That's like what her design was moving towards now. So Elfelt used to be... I guess she has a new theme. She used to be the Battle Bride. She was a combat bride. And everything she had was wedding theme. Now I guess it's music? But she's like a growl metal vocalist now, which is kind of funny. Yeah, the 3v3 mode. They haven't clarified exactly what it entails. The website, again, the website was publicly viewable hours before this show because fucking Harada posted the link for some reason. Yeah, it's like a 3v3. I don't think tag thing. My guess would be it would be like in the previous 3v3 modes in the previous games, where it's like KOF style, but still cool.
Will be here to help, and we have some
Timothy
more world
Chalamet?
premieres, including
My
this one.
my favorite wigger. Yeah, the 3v3 in the previous games was just like, oh, it's 14. Or 16 DLC? Yeah, 16 DLC.
Some sort of crystal.
Creative Division 3 is Yoshi P's team. Echoes of the Fallen. Yeah. So what was I tried to finish my thought. Yeah, and apparently there's online, so like you can do. I think it would actually be really fun to do online like 3v3 tournaments. Strive is such a blowout kind of game. Yeah, that's cool. Elfeld is a good pick. You know, it makes sense that she would come back. I kind of hope that Season 3 is a bunch of returning characters. I think like Venom and Slayer would be good ones to round it out. I'm just saying because I'm biased towards Slayer. ABBA's also really popular. They might do like Slayer ABBA, because those are all the most popular characters. There's literally like Johnny, Elfeld, Slayer, ABBA. Yeah, Creative Business Unit 3. Very good. They didn't put the creativity into the name. That's not their strong suit, I guess.
New adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy 16.
You can't say the W word. I can call. No, I'm sorry. Okay, my favorite Wigga.
5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
Yeah, I can say it. I'm white.
All right. Good evening, everyone. So, game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
How do you run from a story that lives in your head?
Together, we must.
Let's see, what are we thinking? Baldur's Gate or Alan Wake? I feel like those are probably the two most likely candidates to win. Just for like direction specifically, like stylized. That's what people say, but people just it's literally because Alan Wake has the style points.
Alan Wake 2.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Alan Wake has the style points, but Baldur's Gate has the momentum. Like people just want it to win. Game direction, I feel like specifically is such a weird, it's such a weird category because it's way more broad than like film direction. Like it's very important. Like there are good directors and bad directors, obviously, but like it's really difficult to put your finger on what specifically makes a game well directed, other than like it's good, I guess.
Build it, and huge thanks to Remedy team for joining us.
Oh, was that copyrighted music?
On this venture, wanting to believe in it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles, we can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. our world today could use a bit more of that.
One other thing.
Is this gooning
Next
material,
Monday,
guys?
December 11th,
Welcome,
New Game
Bruce.
Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
And now presenting the award for Best Goon. Best Gooning Game.
Please welcome Gustav Tillaby, the creative director of the finals.
What? What is the finals? Gooners Rise Up? What is the finals?
This game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique.
The Goon
It
Awards.
needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today,
This
I'm
sounds
so
like a
proud
battle
and
royale.
grateful for the
Or an
amazing
extraction
team
shooter.
at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career. You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date.
Full
at the
Goon
very
review
end.
after I'm done
It
reviewing.
might be sooner, I think. Thank you.
A
and enjoy.
multiplayer game made by ex-Battlefield devs. Okay. It's never over, baby. It's never over. The Goon Sesh never stops. Okay? If you can't handle it, then get out of the cave. I need to be experiencing pleasure to be edged, so... I think that's the point. Shooty man? Yeah. What if you... Alright, I got a new idea for a game. What if you had gun and shot? Gun fatigue. Yeah, we're at the point of the show which happens every single year, which is gun fatigue. We're in gun fatigue,
That's
guys.
right. The finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation.
What about a
5.
game where you can
After the
only
show,
use
make sure to
guns,
check out
but
the
there's
Game
no
Awards in
ammunition? You just
Fortnite
hit
as
people
well.
with
All
them.
month, fans have been voting for their
You just
favorite
boomerang
user-created
them.
island of the year, and the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations! You can portal to the winning island
What?
from our TGA map, and while you're there, collect all the TGA trophies for an XP boost. We want to help you unlock those Peter Griffin skins. The island code is below. Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year.
Yeah, gun
featuring
goon.
our orchestral salute.
We're gun gooning right now. We're gun gooners. That's more Fortnite. Alright. There's been like 10 Fortnite ads. Dude, the Epic Game Store is so crazy because they made... Epic has the most, like, one of the biggest, most culturally, like, relevant games of the last 10 years. Fortnite, like, one of the biggest things ever. Your parents know about it. And they made a platform, they made a storefront, and it, in, like, 5 years, has completely failed to make any sort of cultural waves at all. People don't even talk about how bad it is. People don't talk about it at all. it's kind of impressive how
you'll never want to leave.
How little excitement there is for the Epic Game Store. Valve doesn't even have to compete with them. They just exist. Some men gun, some men goon. I'll end up shooting a load of something. We'll run and last until 2025. Yeah, I mean, it's like... Oh, there was some story about them the other day. They're gonna keep making a profit or what? I don't know, man. Or they're gonna keep running at a loss and getting I don't know, dude.
All night you've been voting on Twitch for which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024. After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch, where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Awesome.
I didn't pay attention to that last trailer. I just kind of glazed over.
Now it's time for tonight's final world premiere.
No
That's
way.
Right, we're getting towards the end of the show.
It
And
could be a
this
big one.
I will
Okay.
let speak for itself.
Okay. Dinosaur game. What's going on? Is this Dragon's Dogma? Reminded that at least one woman exists. Oh, good night. Have a good shower, Bruce. You all been gooning on Twitch. Did she say that? Oh no. What's going on here? Yeah, have a goon night. A cellar could also be a goon cave, you know. Isn't goon a type of wine? Oh, cellar? Huh? See? A cellar is a goon cave. Oh, no. Oh, new Monster Hunter? Oh, that's cool. I don't play Monster Hunter. Wilds. Someone's popping off for this. Not me, but someone. That's cool. Good for them. Will you make a new Mega Man game? No Street Fighter trailer. I'm actually a little surprised. Actually a little bit surprised. 2025. Okay, well, who's winning Gay of the Year, guys?
Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter series producer.
Probably
Ryozo
Baldur's Gate.
Tsujimoto. It's so great to have you here at the Game
Nope,
Awards. We
new
got to
Monster
hang out
Hunter
Osaka
in
earlier this fall, where
the
you showed me
RE
the
engine.
gameplay. You gave me a
I'm
demo
pretty
of the
sure.
game, and wow, I got to tell you guys, it looks incredible. Everyone wants to know. We saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することが
They
でき
call
ました。
dessert wine
モンスターハンターの新作です。
Ooh.
こちらですね、9月に、ゼフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年、リリースを目指して開発しています。
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you, is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。
I have nothing to say about
この
Monster
40
Hunter.
年
I
間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、
We're just talking about
本当にありがとうござい
Gooning.
ます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを
Monster Gooner
作っていけるよう努力
Wilds.
して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryozo.
Thank you.
Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
What? What the? Wait, what? Oh, my favorite Wigga! Yo!
The imagination, passion.
Is that what he sounds
and
like? I don't know what he
technical
sounds
brilliance of
like.
The 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once
Hello,
again,
Jedi Squidward.
Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
Dude, I thought the show was over. I forgot there was still an award left. Breath of Fire 5. That would be. I'd like to see a Breath of Fire come back. Yeah. So if you guys don't know, the reason I call him my favorite Wigger is because we can watch it after the show. We can watch the Timothy Chalamet rap videos. No, it's not Bill Clinton, guy. I'm assuming it's going to go to Baldur's Gate. It feels like the obvious one. I think it's pretty obvious, and it's also like a lot of people would like it if it won. Taigen, how about you cut your hair and go to Vietnam? You give me you don't have to give me the W word pass. I give it to you, if anything. They brought back the Bill Clinton kid. That would be bad because that would encourage it to happen again. But we're gonna hold out hope until the last second. Most likely to be Johnny Depp in 30 years. Ooh, maybe not that. It's not too flattering. I'm thinking about what I want to eat after this. Like a quesadilla. I had some stew earlier today. This is a cool thing that they do with the orchestra. I have to give them that every year. Gaming in the Clinton years. No, he's not getting invited back. He's probably on the do not whatever list. Do not allow in. His face is on a poster outside. Don't let him in. The 11th hour Elden Ring. And the award goes to The Last of Us Part 2. Game of the Year goes to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. It won again. Oh, it's that guy, the guy with the funny hair. You wish you could go to the Game Awards? I was talking, like, I think it's probably really boring because you're just sitting around doing nothing the whole time. Clinton's playing Guild. No, Clinton hates Guild. Bill Clinton is our only anti-Guilty Gear president. You should know that. He said, kill your friends, guilt-free. Oh, I hate this. And we all know Bill Clinton is extremely opposed to murder, death, violence, political assassination. He abhors it, okay? He knows a thing or two about not murdering people. If there's anyone who knows a thing or two about not murdering people, it would be Bill Clinton, okay?
And the Game of the Year is Baldur's Gate 3.
Wow. Presented by Timothy Chalamet. Oh yeah, networking. Yeah, I guess you could. I was just thinking as a spectator experience. He's got the armor. Yeah, I think everyone's okay with this and satisfied. This is a rare game that like was really big and people actually liked it. You know, like it wasn't very controversial.
Thank you so much. A game like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible
We could get
team
Prox
working
in
on it.
here.
And the team at Larian spent their hearts and souls for 6 years on this game in sometimes very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game. Along the way, we lost quite a few people also, so we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners, you were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hey, Prox.
Yo, dude, did Half-Life 2 win?
You're not going to believe this. The Last of Us 2 won Game of the Year.
Oh,
they did it again.
No.
They did it again.
No, really? Like, you're not shitting me?
No, that game didn't come out. It was just Baldur's Gate.
Oh, okay.
They just won.
Yeah, okay. I can accept that.
It's fine. And we're still waiting for the... Okay, no one's storming the stage. All right, that's it.
Oh, dude, no, Hillary
No,
Clinton,
yeah, no Bill Clinton kid. Okay, get IGN out of here. All right. Well, you came
dude,
at
I made it. Oh, it's over?
Yeah, just
Damn
dude, it literally you got here right as they were giving the acceptance speech for Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, dude. No Smash 8? No Smash Melee 8?
No.
Version 8?
No Smash, no Melee 2, no Melee HD. Yeah, Sakurai's busy YouTubing. No, yeah. This is Prox, everyone. I don't know how many people are familiar with Prox. Prox is a friend of mine. He's another YouTuber, and he was on last year. Yeah, go eat, baby. He was on with us last year, but this year he was doing some gay family stuff. I think. We're eating dinner, right? Prox. If your mic might be muted, I don't know. Your mic might have fallen out or something. We all wish we could be your friend. Thank you. Was this you've been up for 31 hours? Jesus Christ. Was this more boring or embarrassing?
I just came back. Sorry.
Oh,
I had to be right back. I'm sorry.
That's cool.
I know it's horrible timing.
That's fine.
I'm buzzed as shit too, so but I'm glad Half-Life 2 won, dude. E3 2004.
Oh, it was great.
Was so worth it. I mean, oh shit. Baldur's Gate 3?
Yeah, Game of the Year. It got a couple other awards, like I think narrative or something like that. I forget. There wasn't like one. I'd say Baldur's Gate was probably like a little bit favored, but I have to say there wasn't like a favoritism clear kind of sweep. Like there was some other years, which is weird because it's. Well, actually, I mean, it kind of makes sense. This is considered a pretty strong year for gaming.
Honestly, yeah, it was pretty good. Like people went into it thinking like, I don't know, there's gonna be just like really like I liked a lot of games like Resident Evil 4, amazing. I'd call that a Game of the Year contender. Probably was.
That was a nominee. Yeah.
Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3.
Apparently, Alan Wake 2 was good. Apparently, the Zelda.
Come on, why didn't Payday 3 win?
Worst launch.
Worst launch of 2023.
Yeah. Kat said, this show was easily the worst of the 3 you live streamed. Yeah. So I've said before that they did have Gonzo from the Muppets, so there's that. I've said before that the Game Awards, your enjoyment of the Game Awards, it correlates with how interested you are in the advertisements. And this, it was fun. There were a couple things I gotta look up. Somebody's probably put together a list by now. Oh, there was a new Kojima game that got revealed. Not Death Stranding 2. It's called OD.
Oh yeah, aren't they just calling Death Stranding 2 DS2?
Yeah, Dark
So,
Souls
like,
2.
Yeah, Dark Souls 2.
Everything. All right. Oh, there was
somehow it's Metal Gear Solid 6.
Yeah. New Monster Hunter game was the last thing. Oh, there's a new Blade game that's being developed by Arcane.
What?
Yeah, it's a Blade. It's actually I'm kind of interested in it because it's Arcane. If they just make who did Dishonored, if you didn't know, so I'm imagining they're just gonna do like third person. They said it's third person, like Blade Dishonored with vampire powers.
Dude, I hope in Dark Souls 2 too, there's like a second delay on every movement instead of quarter of a second.
Yeah, and Death Stranding too. One of the coolest announcements was Sega had a kind of crazy trailer. They announced 5 games. All new, I guess, revivals of old series. New Jet Set Radio, new Shinobi, Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, and Crazy Taxi.
Dude, new Jet Set Radio, that sounds tight as hell.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah. So that's cool. Final Fantasy 16 DLC. Would you guess how many games do you think there were where you have a gun and you shoot bullets?
Okay, so it was like a 4-hour stream.
About, yeah.
I'm gonna guess like 15 games.
It was like 1,000.
1,000?
Yeah, a whole
What?
1,000.
What?
No, it was just nonsense. We hit that point a little while ago. I called it the gun fatigue, which happens every year with like, man, here's this crazy new world. You know what you do in it? You have a gun and you shoot gun.
Yeah, I love how those trailers are always what Stir said was genius. He said that FPS games, like the trailers are always just check it out. Look at all the guns you can shoot. And it's just like a compilation of all the guns.
It's just, and the only one that ever leaned into it was Borderlands.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm trying to imagine a new Borderlands game. It's gonna happen, but I'm just wondering what fucking spin or whatever they're gonna do.
There was a Guilty Gear announcement. Oh, here's a funny thing about the Guilty Gear announcement. It was the new character. It technically got leaked a couple days ago, but also, if you hadn't heard of that leak, none other than, Katsuhiro Harada, God, what the fuck? The director of the Tekken series randomly posted the reveal link to his Twitter like 6 hours before the stream. So he just leaked it himself, and I think it was up there the entire time.
Oh man, did he nerf Lars again?
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. No, it was just
it's the new Lars nerf.
Yeah, the Harada randomly leaked a Guilty Gear character. It's like, okay. But I thought the trailer was good. It's been a pretty decent season for Gear so far. Who else?
Okay, guys, new Guilty Gear, and we nerf Lars and Tekken 8. Anyway, go on.
Skull and Bones got a release date, that Ubisoft game from Ubisoft Singapore that they're legally obligated to get out or they'll be caned in the street. They'll probably just be fined if they break their contract with the government of Singapore, but one of the potential punishments is being caned because they do that over there. Oh, new Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi game. It's called Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. so that's cool. A Jurassic Park game, which is like a sequel, spiritual successor to Jurassic Park Survivor. A new Secret of Mana game. For some reason, Brothers is getting a remake. I don't know if you remember Brothers.
No.
It was a game about like some brothers who do brother stuff. Former Payday developer reveals Den of
Starbreeze.
Wolves. Yeah, it's like a thriller game from one of the people who created Payday, I guess.
I hope all of the first-person animations are the exact same as in Payday.
Pony Island 2.
Pony Island 2, actually, that's pretty cool. Like,
Yeah.
I like Pony Island. That's a really
Okay,
cool game.
cool. I didn't know if you knew about it. Yeah, it's getting a sequel. Panda Circus.
Lego Fortnite, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Someone
Lego
told me
Fortnite
about
is
the
a thing.
the Lego banana character. Oh my god.
Do you remember World of Goo?
No idea.
The game from when the hell was that from? From 2008. It's getting a sequel. It's like a puzzle game.
I want a sequel. Yeah, like I want a sequel to Neon White. Like actually, unironically. Do you know about that game?
Yeah, I know Neon White. I saw you playing it
I've
on
been hooked
Steam.
on that game.
This is earlier.
Oh yeah, I'm super hooked on it. And having a sequel would make a lot of sense, but I know it's not like a huge game or anything. It'd be funny if Valve was just randomly like Half-Life 3 and then they walked off stage and that was like the reveal.
World of Goo
They don't even need
2.
a trailer.
World of Goo 2 was actually cool. My sister saw it and said this looks like a Newgrounds game. It's kind of out of that era, to be honest. The Untitled Goose Game guys are making a new game. It's called Big Walk. That's it. A bunch of stuff for Hoyo games, like Honker Star Rails. And then that StarCraft spiritual successor, Stormgate, got a trailer. And Shang-Chi is in it. He plays a guy. So that was it. Oh, and there was a new trailer, like a really brief trailer for Space Marine 2, which I'm interested in that, but it was it's coming out like next September, so like a year from now, and none of the footage. I mean, I basically know what to I think I know what to expect from it, so it wasn't like the craziest thing. Yeah, kind of weak, at least for me personally. I feel like 2022 was a much more interesting show because it was announcing a lot of games that came out in 2023.
Yeah.
And this is just like, well, it's just statistically you're not going to have that many big games. Yeah, the Dragon Ball thing was cool. The Sega thing is probably the thing I'm most interested in.
Did they show anything for GTA 6, like the trailer or anything?
There was nothing.
Okay.
I mean, they already basically...
Yeah, they dropped it already. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like over 100 million views from what I last saw.
Oh, it's huge. Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah. I liked the trailer, honestly. Like, there was a lot of variety of like shit going on. I don't know if you've seen that.
I didn't. You know me.
Okay. Well, it's... I know you're probably not big into GTA, but it's pretty kind of funny as far as like trailers go.
Okay. The amount of insanely expensive looking trailers and the insanely high bar of graphics and giant open world for every other game feels worryingly unsustainable. It is very intimidating for someone who wants to actually make stuff.
I like that idea as well. Biannual Game Awards. Anyway.
Yeah, maybe. But then you wouldn't get to show as many advertisements.
Shit, or show more, perhaps.
You want more ads? Yeah, make it a 24-hour event and it's just trailers.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, this is, you have to keep in mind, Jedi Squidward, that the Game Awards is typically, it's a pretty big stage, so the games that are going to get advertised, not all of them, but they kind of lean towards bigger budget things that are hitting mass market appeals. So that's why you see a lot of gun and open world and whatever the kind of popular theme is. Last year it was like all the dark fantasy games. This year there was like 101 dark gritty sci-fi games. And like several samurai games for some reason. And they all kind of blur a little bit. Yeah. Then we go 1 year without gooning. We just, as soon as we started to, yo, World of Goon?
World of Goon.
This is World of Goon.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, we kind of, during like the last 10-15 minutes, we got really bored. So the chat started talking about gooning.
I don't even remember really what that means. Like, is it like a heavier thirst?
No.
What happened with Unity? Oh God.
Oh, that's a
Jesus.
Well, let's talk about gooning first. So, as far as I understand it, I'm not an expert. So you know what edging is.
Yeah, I think so.
So
I think I know what that is.
gooning, edging is like you never finish, so that you can like make, when you eventually do, it's like a super huge buildup. Gooning, as I understand it, is like you finish and then you keep going. You just don't stop. You goon till you drop. I've also heard it described as well, the biggest difference is that you edge alone, but you goon with an empire behind you.
It's like what EDP said about like your leg hurting after doing all of it.
Yeah, well, for him, he could only do it to children.
Yeah.
He got hurt because he got tased by the police.
Yeah, he got his cupcakes and then he got tased like several times.
Maybe the pain in his leg was just like obesity. Yeah, did he ever think of that? No, it's probably because they just jerked off really hard.
But like he didn't get tased yet. Wasn't caught.
Michael Evans, the Unity thing, real quick. Or sorry, Quantum asked that. So basically Unity has always had an open license where you just pay for it, and then there's like a couple different packages, but they weren't that stringent about the difference between a casual recreational game thing and what was considered a professional. I'm pretty sure it was mainly like, well, if you're gonna like incorporate as a company, they want you to buy the professional or whatever. So what they did was they were like, hey, so what if we introduce, we've been pretty lax with, Unity has always marketed itself as a free to download game engine that doesn't have any royalties. They were like, hey, what if when you hit a certain amount of game downloads, not purchases, downloads, what if we just start taxing the developer? What if we just start charging them a few cents per download, which is a thing that you can't really control how successful you are. So that was why some people were like, okay, don't use Unity anymore, because they're pulling some weird bullshit that they kind of, I think they walked it back a little bit. Yeah. Not trying to be overly cynical, it's more so worrying as someone who wants to make a project to see the standard bar, even for these indie games, be insanely ridiculous. That's fair, and I get that. I don't I don't really know what to tell you other than just to like keep hearts. I'm assuming you checked out, like I checked out Steam Next Fest, and there's tons of games that are just very obviously really small one-person projects that I thought were great, and had very, you know, reasonable scopes. Excuse me. So I think that there's always going to be an audience for that kind of thing. This is more like those indie games that get big budgets and publishing deals behind them.
Yeah, I bring up Neon White again, but I feel like it's like, I think it was pretty much made by a developer that was mostly unknown, pretty much like before. I think that was like their first big break, like Angel Matrix or whatever the fuck they're called. And it's like a first-person shooter, but it does it hits like a really specific niche with speedrunning.
Yeah.
And it's not an extremely complicated game, but it can be quite literally like an extremely complicated game if you make it be, you know, if you're in that weird freak audience they were looking for, which is what they advertised the game out to be. It's for freaks by freaks, Neon White. And I feel like it's like, honestly, I look at it and I'm like, a few people could have made this, like a one person even. Like, it's like so simple. And I think it's also Unity, unfortunately. But
yeah, as far as I understand,
really good,
the new policy only applies to the newest version of Unity, or it should, because you signed. So they did this weird thing where, so obviously, if you purchase a contract, or if you purchase a piece of software, or you download it, you agree to a certain contract. And there was a thing in the contract about how, like, the version of Unity that you develop your game on is the version of the license agreement that applies to that. So if you don't use the new version, you're not subject to the fee.
And this goes in effect after this year, I believe, like January 1st, 2024.
Still wouldn't recommend it because that's a pretty serious bridge of trust to burn. But yeah.
I don't think that's true, Jedi. About the top 100 game right out of the gate thing. Like, Neon White, I don't think is anywhere near top 100. It just hits a really good specific niche. And it has a really, I think I watched a review about it, and I really like what the guy said about how it's like has such a strong sense of style.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a lot of indie games today have like a really strong sense of style to them, because instead of having like, oh, realistic, epic, fucking 4,000 billion K textures, it's like a very specific artistic vision on top of a really strong, like, fuck it, we're going to do this like one really heavy specific story or gameplay thing, and then it becomes like a really interesting ride, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. I can give at least, you know, take this with a grain of salt, because I've never shipped a game, and I've never you know, but I am in an industry online video that is pretty luck based, and what I would say is that I think, how do I say this? One of the gaming industry is kind of unique in that it is one of the, it's the one industry where I would say that word of mouth is the most powerful as a means of marketing. And word of mouth can be generated in a lot of ways, and in many ways it's also it's free. You're not making a game. I'm making a musical about video games and video game videos. A musical about video games. Video game videos. Okay, that's totally out of my depth. You might also be able to work up, I would say, actually, even still, I mean, if you can form connections with other creative people, you can, I mean, you know, people where traditional marketing might fail or not be realistic for you, being able to have people who are already known or just or you know known but have friends to vouch for you or to recommend something or just you know like people help people. I guess what I'm saying is I'm a very complicated way of saying networking. um if that's a serious concern of yours about getting your work out there and known, that's probably what I would. I mean, I'm bad at networking. I've never done a single collaboration in 3 years. But yeah, that's kind of that's the best thing I can come up with. Yeah, some things have a cult following.
Yeah, when I stream obscure games, that's when I get the most people versus like, oh yeah, another AAA game.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a kind of a slight analogy to a video game that you can make. Like you can make a video game that appeals to like an extremely niche like group of people, which I think Neon White does, and like it can really fuel like an incredible small fan base that bridges out a bit into other shit. And I think memes help a lot as well.
Yeah.
And it sounds really stupid, but like genuinely, there's like a lot of good Lethal Company memes that I feel like kind of exploded it a little bit.
That game's been out for a while, hasn't it?
About a month, and it's barely gotten any updates. I think there was one big update, and that was it, and that was like a month ago. And it's a really simple game. On paper, it doesn't sound too impressive, but it hits a weird niche, I suppose. Like a game that might. It kind of reminds me of Vampire Survivors in that it's a really simple game, but it like kind of explodes into its own like genre of game, arguably. I mean, not to say that it's completely original, but I'm in my opinion, I think in the future we're gonna see like ripoffs of Lethal Company. I really do.
It totally reminds me of something. Like I kind of feel like the type of game that it is. I feel like I've seen something like it before. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of it. Boomer Shooter Revival, yeah, there definitely was with like Dusk and that one game Hrot, I think it's called.
Hrot, yes, which is also hit 1.0. It's out now. And the Boomer Shooter thing, I mean, that's funny about that is that was started in, funny enough, by like Doom 2016, really, that it kind of invigorated the market or showed that there was a market for that kind of a game and exposed a lot of people to a style that had kind of been away for a very long time. So there's, there's things like that. Sometimes you just happen to be making something already, and then someone does that on a really big scale, and then you happen to, whoops. I've already been doing that. Perfect timing. Of course, that's luck. My hope is that the musical will come out and be significant enough to somehow be viewed by Masahiro Sakurai. I know this sounds very odd and stupid out of context, but I never share my creative plans with anyone. Yeah. I have that sometimes too. Or before, I mean, like, I have procs now.
For what?
But like, honestly, before you procs, I really didn't have many people to talk about anything creative.
Yeah, for me, it's pretty rare for me to talk about my novel and like among other things with my many characters and my ambitions with games and stuff. I've done stuff in RPG Maker 2003, done stuff with Source, Hammer, memes, obviously. And connecting all of that, it's all really interesting, I guess. Like I think I've been mostly limited by my my meme ADHD brain of this is really interesting and now it's not, and the fact that I like just refuse to program. Like I can do basic programming, but if I were in a game company, I'd want to be the guy who can basically put all of the boxes in a flow chart and say, the game needs to be doing this and this and this, and then this branches here. I can do that, but not the hardcore, coding meme. I guess just basically like a designer, I suppose.
I guess,
like
yeah.
that'd be cool. Like John Romero, like he did maps and shit, done some coding, and like was kind of a designer or whatever. Like I don't know his whole role with Doom or even like the beginning of Quake, but bullshit like that.
And Jedi, it's we're not consoling. I mean, honestly, I feel like I'm in a similar position in a lot of ways personally as someone who does something that is extremely luck-based and often disheartened. I just worked for like a month on a 50 like almost hour long video, and it got like 200 views. So we're kind of in the same boat.
Yeah, and I'm trying to still do my video. I want to do that Enter the Matrix shit by the end of this year. Like I'm gonna push myself really hard to get it out by the end of the year.
I think you can do it. I think you can.
Yeah, I think so too. It's gonna be a really fun video, like 2 or 3 hours long. I'm just gonna rant, go off. Like I'm kind of over the whole super structured thing because this is really off topic. But do you know about this guy named H Bomber Guy?
Oh, he just put out the plagiarism video.
Yes.
That
yes,
got me.
exactly,
I was like thinking about all my videos, and I was like,
yeah. Like, because I don't plagiarize. It's all like from my head and like other bullshit, and maybe I read some articles and link it and shit. Never read verbatim, like out loud bullshit. If I quote it, I do. But
yeah.
Anyway, it had me thinking a lot about like popular videos and stuff and like the video essay format, and how I do realize that honestly there are a lot of people who it makes me appreciate your stuff a lot more, because I can tell it's a lot more personal and like there's personal take and everything, versus like really popular video essay people who pretty much do what he demonstrated Illuminati does, like that YouTuber who just reads
off Wikipedia.
Dude, that is unbelievable to me. Like, how can somebody like money, basically money? There you go. It's a really interesting video.
You actually have a voice, Tigan. James always had. Well, thank you. James always had nothing but affect. That's a funny way to put it, which is why I didn't like him before this hoopla. I had never interacted with James Somerton's videos. I might have gotten one recommended to me, but I never watched any because I don't know. That's not my zone, is like LGBT think media analysis. But yeah,
I still do think it's really weird. Sorry, but not to interrupt, but there's like a lot of dislikes on that LGBTQ video, right, that you made?
Oh, I actually don't know that. I could look up the dislike ratio on the Pride Month thing or whatever, but that was specifically that video. It's sort of off topic, but yeah, that was the first video that I put out, and I think I lost 13 subscribers immediately, which was like, whoa, okay, all right.
I mean, what did they expect, like, of you? You just cover what you want to cover, and like it's
I don't know, it's just people who are really sensitive
yeah,
to like what you dude, this is so, I don't know, I can't believe Cellar went woke.
The term woke is just such a meme,
and it's so funny because I feel like that video itself, I feel like that video itself was so like non-confrontational, and there's like some of my opinion in there about like stuff that I find important, and some like very light personal takes on things, but for the most part it was just like a fucking historical thing in my opinion. And some people, very few, very like 1 or 2 comments got that like got like what would I say? I don't know, just annoying. Queer dude in your 30s, celluloid closet stuff really pisses me off. Yeah, that was crazy. Just fucking just steal wholesale from people.
It's unbelievable. It's not that difficult to have an opinion on something. Like that's what really gets me, I guess. Like I can experience a video game and I can construct like a okay, here's what I think about it kind of thing.
Yeah.
But
well, that's because you're like a creative person.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I think creativity, in my opinion, sort of is like you have to practice it. Like it's like writing with a pencil or like learning a new language. Like it's something you have to stress.
Oh yeah,
and
it's a skill.
You know, yeah, and I can get that there's some people who really want to be that way and they instead go to shortcuts and I don't know, steal people's shit, which isn't cool.
I mean, if you think about it, like the way the brain forms neural pathways is kind of similar to how a muscle, you know, breaks down and grows and develops.
Yeah.
I think like you can train yourself to think a certain way. Like you can train yourself how to be a good speaker and you can train yourself how to do certain things. And it's totally possible, but the problem is when you just want money and you don't care. And like there were things in that video where like that Summerton dude had never even watched some of the things he was talking about. And it's like, yeah, how do you have an opinion on something you've never talked about or watched? Well, why would you even make it? Well, because it's to get money, to appeal to people, to get views. Yeah. Taigen, will you sell me those anime figures on your shelf? No, unfortunately. Unfortunately, they're mine. They're all mine. Mine. People who are into politics don't have functioning brains. Well, I can
agree with some of that.
That's a hyperbolic take, but I see where you're coming from. I find, I don't know, it's the people who are like really into talking about politics. Like I have I think I very rarely talk about political issues. I've made a couple jokes. I do stuff like that. But like I have political opinions on a lot of things and I just don't ever have to talk about them that much. Probably talk about them more on my podcast when relevant things come up, but it's like the thing about politics is that politics is like inherently deals with human behavior and how humans act in groups. And especially in the modern world, it's incredibly depressing. So when you kind of stew your brain in that constantly 24/7, you just become a miserable, weird person. Like you really have to detox from thinking about world issues and world politics. You just be a weird fucking person. Which is what I try.
I don't agree with you.
Me?
I don't agree because this thing is either 1 or 0.
Oh, yeah.
There's no other way.
I'm going to ask you a question, and by you answering the question, you're going to I'm not going to let you provide an answer that has any kind of nuance to it. It's a yes or no, and answering it is going to buy you into my narrative and worldview.
I'm trying to get you.
That's what I'm
trying to get you into my trap. It's all part of my plan. We're not having a discussion. I'm explaining something to you.
Niches can be difficult. Currently, I make videos about custom Lego designs based on video games. The ideal is that the audience will be both parts of the Venn diagram, not just the intersection. Let's see. What was I gonna say? I would say my advice from someone with 5,000 subscribers, almost 6,000, mind you, is that the only audience that you can guarantee is yourself, which is why I would usually kind of dissuade someone from doing just trend chasing if it doesn't have any kind of interest to them, because sometimes it can work, but the people I think that it pops off for end up being the minority, and there's waves and waves and waves of people who are trying to ride a trend, and they just kind of end up going nowhere because only so many people can come out of that. If you can make something that you would want to watch or that you yourself are interested in, you can guarantee that you're an audience member for your own channel or your own work or whatever, what have you. And the thing about that is that you're probably not that unique. So there are other people who are like you enough that they would also be interested in what you make, which is my, that's my advice about chasing audiences. There's so many people on YouTube who spend years making videos constantly, and they think that if they just keep doing it long enough, they'll get somewhere. And they get even less far than I have, because what they've done is they've just chased a theoretical audience that doesn't even really exist. They think it exists. Not doing it to be YouTube famous. I'm doing it to put on a resume that I started and ran my own channel, small business. And yeah, I don't know. I had that like rant saved up, and it reminded me of that. But I think it applies to everything. I think it applies to, yeah, like, look, if you care about that fucking musical, there's probably other people like you who care about that musical.
Self-employed, baby. Put that on there. You're self-employed.
Hustlers only.
Yeah, say you're trying to run your small film starter. I'm totally not doing that as well. Totally. But no, yeah, I mean, technically I am. I mean, I'm working for other YouTubers and stuff, editing and giving advice and creative memes, whatever. I wouldn't even know what to say my videos are about. They're two totally unrelated subjects. Like horror,
one of them is
game,
sort of an April Fool's
Raising
joke.
Cane's documentary. Yeah, and like I think a lot of people didn't understand the joke. Like a lot of people thought I was trying to actually be like a horror, edgy, like ARG YouTuber, when the point was I'm making fun of all of that.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was stale at the time, and it's arguably even more stale now than it was. But anyway.
In all honesty, I think about political stuff constantly, but I don't talk about it because we live at a point in history where it's too easy for people to be pushed into a me good, they bad story. And then Quantum says, there's a difference between fantasy internet politics and real actual politics. As someone who is actually engaged in local politics, seeing how people talk online is enough to give me an aneurysm. I think a lot of online political discussion is kind of just like a more sophisticated, I say political discussion. When I say that, I mean usually stuff that happens on Twitter and maybe like Reddit or something, is really just like a more, it's like high school drama with the kind of guise of sophistication.
Drapes in your room are disgusting.
Yeah, what the fuck? Those are my grandmother's drapes, you motherfucker. And those are my grandmother's drapes, and if you want to, you can take it up with her. Okay? They've been here for like 20 years or more, since like the 80s.
Your house does look like it's from the 80s.
It was built in the
anime.
70s, 60s or 70s. Yeah. If you saw the rest of my house, like, if I wasn't afraid of getting doxxed, I would show the rest of my house, because I would do like a house tour, because it's the weirdest fucking, because my grandfather designed it, and he doesn't know anything about designing houses. It's a bizarre house.
I'm just imagining an MC Escher house for some reason.
It's almost a little bit like that. There's no first floor. There's a basement and there's a second floor.
What the fuck?
And
Is it a garage on the first floor?
The first floor is a landing. And there's steps that go up and there's steps that go down.
A landing. So is that like a driveway?
Like at a flight of steps. Like if you walk in my front door, there's steps that go up and there's steps that go down. and down is to the basement garage, which no one has basements in California. And upstairs is to like the house.
Because I think my grandmother had a house like that, sort of, where it was like a whole house up top, and the first floor was only a garage, and then there was a basement downstairs. I don't know if there was a basement. Like in Texas, there just aren't basements because we're like 80 feet above sea level.
Yeah.
In certain parts, but I'd have to see it. I think. Like I'm trying to imagine that. That's kind of weird.
Yeah. What I appreciate about your channel that I found recently is a fresher perspective on older games that are free from nostalgia, but mindful of limitations of the time. Thank you. So obviously I intersect a lot with like retro games community stuff, and a lot of those people are cool and all that, but I find that a lot of the content out of that is like, hey, remember this? Remember that? Do you remember Street Fighter 2? It's like, well, no, I wasn't born then. And so for me, like, I have a very, I hate the term gamer because it's like so unuseful. It's way too broad now. Oh God, what's happening to my stream? I think I'm fine. I don't like the term gamer because it's like, it doesn't really do well to describe my interests or like the extent of my interests. I consider myself like a game. You know how there's like film buffs? I would call myself like a game buff. If I was yeah. If I was
I think the biggest Well, go on, sorry.
Oh, that's it. So like, yeah, I don't know. I try to have I like games history, and I try to have a perspective. Like I appreciate so many old games, but I'm not really like interested in nostalgic stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I think an analog I can think of for like an old school film buff is like a guy I've met and talked to called the Kino Corner. His name's Peter. And like it kind of reminds me of that, like sort of an old school like analysis of not exactly. I'm trying to think of it like a film analog to your channel, and that's the best one, but I don't know. You're not I think he has a little bit of like a depending on what he's talking about, there's a lot like because he is a real filmmaker, like sure, but there's like some pretension there sometimes for me. Like I've had conversations with him where I'm like, Jesus, okay.
Yeah, I found you from Critical and stuck around because your videos have a are very engaging and show you have a genuine personality. Thank you very much. A lot of people discovered me from that Critical thing. I think, yeah, I remember your username. Please make a video of your house. Also consider making a video about the Bill Clinton Guilty Gear incident.
You've mentioned it, haven't you?
The Bill Clinton thing?
Several times, yeah.
I think I have
like, in videos.
on stream. No, I don't think I've mentioned it in a video, which is weird.
I remember you showing the clip though of him talking on the stand or whatever.
Have
like, I think so. Like I can't recall which video.
Not sure. I could look up the scripts and just keyword for Bill Clinton. Maybe I could do a house. The problem is I'm just so worried about getting doxxed, about people figuring out where my house is. Bill Clinton. Oh, was it in the Senate hearing video? That's probably where it would be. Bill. Let's do a search. It didn't find anything. That's weird.
You're nothing. What? Wait, no tell. What? What's the joke? I think I missed the joke.
Me too. Bill Clinton. Zero. Oh, that's weird. I don't think I found it. I don't think I had any. Yeah, don't share. Yeah. I mean, because you can do, I mean, you can figure out where it's like, okay, if I showed your, so again, my house is like very different. Like, you would be able to tell from the outside, oh, this is probably the one. Because it's such a peculiar looking place. Building. Making a video about the Will Smith slap. Yeah, it's like, it's just too small of a thing. I could probably make a joke about it. What's the worst injury you've ever experienced? I'm actually pretty fortunate to never have been that injured physically. I've never broken a bone. I've skinned my knees a few times. Maybe the most memorable one was that when I was a little kid, I think I was in kindergarten, I slipped and fell right on my tooth. I slipped and fell right on my tooth. Like one of these front ones. Not the two front teeth, but like one of the ones just to the side. And I think I cracked it. And I was bleeding to hell. I had to go to the hospital because they were like, holy shit, did his tooth break? And I don't know. I don't think it actually did. And it fell out, I mean, you know, within a year or something like that, just on its own because I was a kid. It's probably the worst time I've been injured. Prox, do you have an injury story?
I broke my leg in such a way on a trampoline when I was 8 that my femur bone collapsed into my shin bone.
Oh, right. You told me about that. Oh.
Yeah. I've also passed several kidney stones in the past few years.
Oh, yeah. Prox is like a gun if a gun shot kidney stones.
Yeah, I'm like how cowboys in those cowboy movies fan the hammer and shoot 6 rounds. It's like me with kidney stones.
What do you mean that's about to change, Squid? What do you mean?
I think he's implying personal injury.
Please consider making a second Space War tournament. I will be there. A lot of people said that and they didn't show up. They did not show up.
Just make a Half-Life 1 deathmatch tournament, and if I were there, I would feel bad and I would destroy people.
You know, I mean, running a tournament, like a small thing, seems like it could be fun. Obviously, there's the logistical headache. Yeah, it's just like, what's the what's the game? And again, it's like, how big of an audience would I need to actually get anyone? Holy shit, my teacher's brother had a bad condition where he would pass a kidney stone the size of a match head every month or something.
I think that's about what I'm like coming to at one point. Christ. Like that's gonna be me probably in a few months because I can pretty much make one within 2 months now, 2 or 3 months, about that size, maybe even bigger, like 3 millimeter average.
3 million, you measured it. Ugh.
Yeah.
I am also scared of kidney stones.
Yeah, dude. All I'm saying is like what got me through was when you do know you're passing one, which you will because the stone will pass through from your it forms in your kidney and then it passes through your ureter, which is this long ass tube. That will be when you know you're passing one because it'll be agonizing pain. You know, get some really hard pain drugs, some opioids, and then boom, you're good until it passes to your bladder, and then it won't hurt anymore, and then you'll piss it out. But yeah, Mexico. Thank Mexico for that. Where I got my pills allegedly.
You're on those Mexican painkillers.
Yeah. Tramadol, check it out. It's really cool. Don't develop an opioid addiction, please.
Mario ROM hack where the lava is replaced with asbestos.
I think I've been in an attic with asbestos before because it was an old ass house.
Oh, there's asbestos in my basement.
Yeah.
Right above my dad's head. Right above his bed.
What, he sleeps in the basement?
Yeah, he sleeps in the basement in a corner.
Wow.
Yeah, with like on a couch. When we moved here, they threw up 2 walls and made a room.
Yeah, that is a big misinterpretation. Like when my mom hears about me pissing out a kidney stone, she's like, "Oh, I bet that hurt," and I'm like, "No, actually, when it gets to your bladder and through your urethra, it does not hurt. But when it's going through your ureter between your kidney and your bladder, yes, that is when it is like agony.
Okay, interesting.
Like grown men cry, agony. But yeah, that's the worst part, the ureter part. I think if I'm getting that right, I'm not a scientist. I mean, I have a degree, but not in that.
Have you heard of Cliff Johnson? I thought that was Cave Johnson from Portal when I read that. He was the creator of old Mac games like 3 and 3 and A Fool's Errand. Let me look him up. I'm always happy to learn about new person. Game designer, yeah. Fool's Errand. I don't think I've ever actually seen this somehow. At the carnival. Fool and his money. No, I have not heard of him. He's a really interesting indie developer from the late 80s. I could check that out. My father chooses to sleep on 2 couch pillows on the foot of the bed so he can let the dog sleep in the bed. That's funny. Guy's whipped. Loved 3 and 3 growing up. It's how I learned how to type. Interesting.
Wait, what won best ongoing game? Hold on. What? Cyberpunk? What?
Was it Cyberpunk? It was Cyberpunk.
Maybe the DLC is good or something, but
I've heard it's basically a completely different game, which, mind you, is pretty in line for CDPR. All of their games come out. Everyone just forgot about it because people only paid attention to The Witcher after The Witcher 3 had like a bunch of patches for some reason. All their games come out fucked up. Just absolute fucking nightmares. And then they patch them over the course of like 2 years. And then they're playable. So like don't buy a CDPR game on launch is the lesson.
I basically do that. I don't really buy games on launch like ever. I mean, not only because like $60-$70 meme, but because I'm like very aware of the day one adapter meme. You're basically suffering so other people can get a better patch game though. But
yeah. Oh yeah, Street Fighter 6 did thankfully win Best Fighting Game. It was in one of those speed rounds that they do, where they go through for like 3 or 4 awards.
Oh yeah, here's just fighting game. You know, not a lot of people play that. You know, who cares?
Which I thought was a bummer because this was like the biggest year for fighting games in a while.
Yeah, right. Like Mortal Kombat.
It was a Mortal Kombat and a Street Fighter game in the same year, and Tekken is coming out really soon. So
yeah,
I thought it was. I was like, God, really?
Now we just need Soul Calibur.
Oh yeah, I don't know about that, dude. Soul Calibur's rough after 6. They did not sell what they needed to. The speed round. Yeah, what's so weird? They did a speed round for Best RPG, which Baldur's Gate won. Like, you looked at some of these categories and you're looking at the games that are nominated, and these are huge games, and they're just like boom, 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 just speeding through it. It's like, I guess so they can fit more ads in. They have to fit more third-person shooter, explory, crafty games in.
Yeah, for a third-person survival craft.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of survival craft games. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Survival craft bros. I'm over it. I can't believe Rust is still alive. I really can't believe it.
I feel like Rust is still alive because it was one of the earliest ones that took off.
Yeah, and they're going like, because I used to play a lot of Rust, but they're going in like an extremely like PvP heavy direction. Like if you're not into super tight neck PvP, then like it's not for you, probably. Like the PvE elements won't hold up. In my opinion, I think I've like drained that game since 2015, 2014 Legacy. If you want to know how Rust Legacy was, just watch Donkey's video on Rust. That's how it was.
I mean, no, motherfucker. I subscribe with 2 accounts. I still think of that guy to this day.
That is Rust Legacy in a nutshell, is that guy.
No. Good thing I used my die move.
That is a really big hot take. Like, I can't fully
Minecraft
disagree
and its
with
consequences have been a disaster for the video game industry.
I can't fully disagree with it. Honestly, I can't.
There's something there. Yeah. Also, hi, sweetheart. Did you have lasagna? Did you eat lasagna?
Lasagna?
Yeah. Minecraft, I remember when it came out, and then, okay, here's what it was for me. It was after Minecraft was huge, and then in 2012 or 2013, Dead Space 3 came out, and it had a crafting system that looked pointless, and I was like, oh, okay, here's we're putting it in Dead Space now. I mean, yeah, it's weird because, like, yeah, any game that was big and influential, that happens to, like, a lot of genres are like that. Well, a lot of games... Garf-coded, yeah. A lot of games, I mean, you could say the same about Modern Warfare. You could say the same about...
Modern Warfare 2, Jesus, dude. That game must have been extremely influential at the time.
Well, no, Modern Warfare 1, the original.
Yeah, like, I mean, that game too, for sure. But
That
I think
was
Modern
the
Warfare
one.
2 was like a new level. That was like, oh my god, like everybody played this. Like non-gamers played it. Like it was
Yeah.
so huge in 2009.
Yeah, those two games, that was like, fuck. I mean, to be honest, if I had to choose, I would rather live in a Minecraft world than a Call of Duty world. That's weird. We kind of already live in the Call of Duty world. You know what I mean?
They're trying to mix both, though. They're trying to do both.
Yeah.
Rust is like that, in my opinion. Like it's like the Call of Duty, like fuck everybody up, raid everybody, get all your C4 and fucking craft it and shit and build your base.
Oh
and
god. How many bad... I could do a video on bad trends. Like fucking... You know the one no one talks about is League of Legends. You know what was fucked about League of Legends? Is that it wasn't MOBAs. Because there's only a couple MOBAs that really survive. It started a very small boom of MOBAs, but nothing that I would say was like Minecraft. What League of Legends did was they were fucking got everyone hyped on esports.
Yeah, CSGO also had a big effect on that early on. Like, God, dude, I think CSGO was a big part of it too.
Yeah, CSGO was what year?
I'm so tired of CSGO. CSGO came out, I think, in 2012, but
Yeah,
the
that was-
esports
yeah.
scene for that game was like late 13, early 14 was when it started, and ever since it's only grown more and more and more. Like, it's not stopped.
2012 was the second year that League of Legends, it was season 2, and that was when I think they like broke the world record for viewership for an esports tournament. That's like Riot is responsible for the huge speculator bubble, and every game that you liked that went into some weird forced. They're why Street Fighter V sucked ass at launch. They're why The one I'm salty about is Dissidia NT, which was when Square took this awesome Final Fantasy fighting game that was really cool and unique, and they were like, what if we made it an esport? And sucked everything that was interesting out of it. I feel like League of Legends is the patient zero for that. There was like StarCraft, and there was, there was Quake, and there was Halo, but those were all like, those didn't have as much of a market effect, I think. Like, you weren't seeing
they were
people.
underground.
Yeah, it didn't really. It was like a niche thing. It was like, oh, people play Halo professionally and all that. Like, oh yeah, I guess. League was like, because they made it a big part of their brand. Like, you open the launcher for League of Legends and you would see like Jong Yo Hwak, the top laner from Korea team Jobimbo. I don't know.
God, I hate to derail it a little bit, but that's what I enjoy about Half-Life 25th Anniversary. There's people making videos about it and making all kinds of comments about how like this is prime multiplayer, like fuck competitive matchmaking, like we're so tired of it. And I feel like I kind of predicted this would happen because I got tired of it in CSGO. I was like, dude, I'm so fucking tired of like the hyper competitive scene. Like it's gonna get to a point where people get burnt out like I do, and they all just want to play like some dick around deathmatch or something, or just more casual bullshit. Like, oh, it's a free for all deathmatch. I can't comprehend. Like after CS2 and all that. I mean, I think Valve's made it clear CS2 is going to be like this like super competitive, like made for competitive, pushed out for the competitive scene game. Instead of something that's like Counter-Strike, which was like, oh, the huge community of it, the workshop, the creativity. And I feel like that's one consequence of esports and super hyper competitive play.
Oh yeah.
I have friends who still bug me to play Counter-Strike like every day. And I'm like, no. And I'm really good at Counter-Strike. I'm good at FPS or whatever. I fucking can't anymore. I want a game like Quake where I can hop around at the speed of sound and do dumb shit like rocket jump.
Go play Titanfall.
Go
play Titanfall.
I need to. I know.
We should play when it goes on sale or whatever. Sometime.
When Gaben himself in the documentary said that realism sucks, I felt it in my soul.
Oh, there's a great GDC talk. It's called like 36 Reasons Why I Hate Your Game Pitch. And it's this guy who's worked in the industry for decades, and he's seen so many pitches. And it's just like, here's things that are huge red flags. And one of them that I remember was realism. You're bragging about how real your game is. And he's like, realism kind of sucks ass. Unless you're going for something specifically where the appeal is that it's like a simulator. Something being real usually just makes it less interesting.
Yeah.
Every single Smash killer that thinks it will survive by just copying Melee's mechanics and focusing on the competitive scene. Yeah. See, now the new thing with Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, we're not copying Melee's mechanics. We're copying Guilty Gear mechanics, which was crazy for me. I don't know if you followed that game, Prox.
Which one?
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the original game was very just like, hey, let's do Melee, but like Nickelodeon characters. And the second game is like most of the same mechanics, but apparently it plays a lot better. But also they added in a bunch of mechanics that are literally just lifted wholesale from Guilty Gear. Like air dashes and Roman cancels and faultless defense and just all these like integral Guilty Gear mechanics. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, I feel like one of the worst games I feel like you could play, you, Tigan, specifically, would be Escape from Tarkov.
Oh, I
think that game feels like dog shit. Like it is like, I don't know, it feels like an anti-video game because it's like being like realistic or way too far off in the realm of realistic that it feels unrealistic. Like, and there's a lot of balancing in that game that makes it feel not realistic in a bad way. Like it's oh my God, I've never played a game that felt so like such a chore to play. Like it just you're hugging like you're just memeing around like 60 kilograms of weight on your back and like you can't move. You're crawling and doing all this slow bullshit. Like I'm sure there's an appeal to like the boomers who want this super realistic FPS, but as someone who comes from like Half-Life 1 speedrun, B-hop meme, whatever, wow, it feels bad, and I can't imagine.
Did you?
There's a whole lot of like, yeah, like it feels like shit to me. I could not get into Tarkov, and my friends really wanted me to.
Did you pay any attention to BattleBit Remastered?
I know it blew up pretty hard.
Yeah. I don't know if you would have.
it
I feel like I'm an outlier in this. I played that game for like 5 minutes and I knew I was gonna refund it. Dude, I took like 3 steps and I was like, oh, I hate the way this feels. I hated that game. I bounced off of that so hard.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like Battlefield, right?
It's like
a
Battlefield.
pixelated
I've never played Battlefield.
I think it's fun, little bullshit fun, but I'm not a huge fan of Battlefield. But I don't know, man. I kind of think movement kind of peaked in 1998 or 1996. Like it feels.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that there's not games that have like refined it and made it so much cooler. Like I think Neon White is one of them that like added a lot to the movement aspect. But I don't know. I feel like there definitely is like a bunch of shit where developers take a simple thing that just worked and was really fun, added a bunch of shit to it, and now it's like fundamentally worse.
Yeah. Quantum asked a question earlier that I had at a response to. Which game do we blame for the open world apocalypse? GTA? And
Minecraft and GTA probably.
My answer would be that I think that the open world apocalypse, as you call it, is more I would say that at its root it's a consequence of hardware. I think that there's always been kind of an intent to have so many games are inspired by Dungeons and Dragons, and in a lot of ways Dungeons and Dragons is kind of an open world game. It's as big as your imagination can span. So you have older things like Ultima, or a lot of like older RPGs that have these really large worlds because they were trying to capture that feeling of this big setting. But they were always in these kind of like limited, there was always technical limitations on them because of the hardware available at the time. I think as games as consoles specifically got more powerful, you were able to do things like GTA 3, Morrowind, these larger, more complex, immersive, let's say, quote unquote, open world, like things in first person, or things with very close perspectives, not like a bird's eye view thing. People like the idea of a big setting that you can like live in, sort of, is really appealing to a lot of people. So as technical limitations caught up with that desire, I think it was more natural. Like, I don't think like GTA was always a natural consequence of things people always kind of wanted. I would say I don't think you can blame something in the same way that you could say like, oh, Minecraft was this idea that started this big trend, or Modern Warfare was this thing that started this big style. Open worlds are just an idea that are really appealing, and it's also like it to the point that it's almost become, I feel, kind of overdone as someone who isn't super into open world games. It feels almost like, I don't know, I don't want to say lazy because it takes a lot of work, but creatively it's like a kind of seems lazy to me. Like, oh, I make an open world. I'm more into like more linear experiences.
Yeah, I like Dark Souls more than Elden Ring, which would piss like a bunch of people off because it's like Elden Ring has so much, bro, and it's like, okay, sure, but I don't know. There's parts of Elden Ring that I don't like, and it gets to a point where it's like you've seen the same dungeon design like multiple times, and you're like, okay, this isn't. I don't know. There's like, you see, there's drawbacks to this.
Yeah,
whole
no,
system.
I get it. Yeah,
big drawbacks.
I mean, we were talking the No Man's Sky guys. they announced a new game, and it's just, from the trailer, it looks like it's just No Man's Sky, except you take all the procedural planet generation and they just smush it into one planet. And I don't know. It felt like a game from like 10 years ago it felt like No Man's Sky, which was trying to sell you on scale. And it just didn't, from what they showed off, it didn't interest me. It could be interesting, but there wasn't much beyond just, look at how big the world is and it's super varied, and you look and it's just rolling plains of procedurally generated terrain. It's like,
yeah, like if I were to make a film, I would not do that. I wouldn't, like, even a game, I would not do like a huge scale meme. I would do what Half-Life 2 did, or like Half-Life did, and focus, like the scale is like small and the focus is like super tight, and it like makes for like a really personal I guess just a focused experience. I don't know how to put it. Like you just feel like Gordon Freeman.
Did I tell you I've been playing Half-Life?
Oh, Half-Life 1? For real?
Yeah, the original. I'm finally getting around to it.
Nice. It's a better time than ever. I mean, like the 25th anniversary update feels really good. I mean, I'm sad that they fixed the bug where you can't fly with a box when you pull it anymore.
Okay.
But other than that, like the weapon sway and the menus and a bunch of other stuff, like new models and stuff in multiplayer, it feels really good.
Okay. There's one, so the biggest problem I have with it is every time that I open it up, I have to go into the console commands to turn off the camera tilt when you move left and right.
Oh yeah, I don't like that.
It gave me motion sickness when I played. Like I felt sick and I had to take a break. And I realized it was because of that. And thankfully, because it's Source Engine, you can just open the console commands. I was a little disappointed with the lack of options. It feels like something that there should have been, like the actual options menu should have had more options, but yeah, thankfully there's that stuff. But I'm about halfway through. I'm on like chapter 11, I think. I just finished, what is it? Refuse, the one with all the pipes.
Okay, so you're on like, you just lost your weapons, right?
Yeah. I got through that, and
so you're in like the waste sectors.
I'm
or
right
whatever.
before I looked up the chapters just to check out. I looked up the chapters just to see how far I was, just the names, and I am right before surface tension. Which
gotcha. Yeah,
I know
surface tension is
pretty
horde
level.
Yeah,
but yeah, I'm liking it so far. I think it's one of the weird things about it is that there hasn't been like a single moment where I was like, "Oh, this is awesome." It's just like a pretty consistently good experience. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's because so many of the elements that it did that were innovative have been like dispersed across so many different games, so it doesn't feel as special now, I guess.
Yeah, I would have probably shit myself in 98 if I were to play that. Like, I'd be like, oh my god, this is so much better than like every game in like game feel, like at least FPS, like in game feel and like in atmosphere and everything.
Yeah,
Not to say Quake didn't have that, but
I was really surprised actually that like at least it's like 50% a horror game. Which I was not expecting.
Yeah, Crossfire is awesome. Crossfire is one of the best multiplayer maps ever, in my opinion. Like when I play any other Half-Life map other than Crossfire, I feel like all of them are like too big, and like people aren't having enough. They're not killing each other enough. But then Crossfire is like, oh, we got you, B, where you like literally have to converge on like one point, and all fight. It's so good. I love the chaos. Quake was a revelation in the days it felt impossible. Oh yeah, I need to go back and replay the original Doom because that game feels a little weird to me because I'm like really used to Quake and Half-Life having that 3D element.
Yeah,
the verticality and everything.
We're opposites in that sense, where I prefer Doom to Quake, and you're a Quaker. You're a Quaker
Yeah, I'm a
Oats.
certified Quaker Oats, man. I genuinely want to like speed run Quake and like Half-Life some more.
That'd be cool.
Really fun. And coming back to Neon White, it's great that that game has a lot of speedrunning elements and stuff, but it's so accessible. You don't have to learn crazy shit like B-hops. It's all just... Well, now it's a little more difficult because there's like world records that are fucking insane. Like people have like pushed that game to like stupid limits where you shoot a bullet from your gun, switch to your sword, hit that bullet you just shot with your sword, and then switch back to your gun, and that gives you a speed boost. But anyway, there's tech like that now, but you don't need that.
Quantum says Quake feels slow compared to Doom. I don't know how else to describe it. Which is an interesting... I think I kind of know what you mean. Doom has a lot more just like natural speed, like you're always fast. And I feel
also more enemies on average, I think.
Yeah, I feel like on average, Doom is faster, but Quake, like you have to kind of build up to that, I guess.
Yeah, and Quake, I feel like there's less enemies in Quake, but they're harder to kill most of the time. Like you have to think about it more and really use your movement a lot more. Like, I don't know, every fight feels a little bit more personal in Quake to me, while Doom just kind of, it feels more like slaughter an entire fucking group.
Which is another thing that we differ on, because I don't like the bullet sponge enemies, but I like mowing down 5 demons at a time with the shotgun.
That's why you get the quad damage, and then boom, it becomes Doom. You just start rolling through everybody. Like, it feels so good, a quad damage, and like the sounds when you shoot. Like a guitar riff from Trent Reznor. It's so fucking dope.
Michael,
I've not seen My House Outlaw that much. I have seen a little bit of it.
I was actually going to suggest that to you at one point. I think that would be a great game for you to stream. I think that's up your alley.
Doom.
No,
My House
Outlawed
as well.
Because it's like takes you maybe an hour or two. But it's pretty trippy. I have watched like a whole breakdown of it and how it works, and it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I've heard it's extremely... I've seen John Romero play a little bit of it, and I think he was pretty surprised at how much was changing in that map. I'd like to look at it from a map developer standpoint, because I know a fair bit of Gold Source and Source, and I could refer back to IdTech.
There was actually a guy who did it was like a 3-part breakdown of everything that happens in every part of the WAD. And it's like really in depth. You'd probably like it a lot. Like all the different triggers and all the different like versions of the map that it goes through, and when it changes to what and how it tracks this. It's very involved.
Yeah, and like, again, I've mapped for Dystopia, and there's a lot of crazy bullshit you need to like keep track of depending on what you're doing in those maps. Like, and there's so much logic, dude. Like, I have a friend who basically he basically made a TF2 map work in Dystopia. That's like, you know, Half-Life 2 mod, Cyberpunk, you know it. I'm just explaining it for the others. And he made the cart work in Dystopia. And that doesn't sound like a huge deal to some people, but that is a massive deal, because in TF2, I believe there's code that handles the cart logic, but that doesn't exist in Dystopia. So that means you have to use in-map entities and like logic in order to program the cart. Like you have to make it to where when a person of one team gets near the trigger, it moves. When another person gets near the trigger, it stops the cart. Maybe, you know, like 1v1, and then there's 2 versus 1, it moves the cart, and so on. And like there's an insane amount of like edge cases and stuff, and weird bullshit with triggers moving in and out of them in a single frame, which is a huge problem. Anyway, I'm not trying to get all nerd about it, but it's fucking insane. It's crazy. Like if you saw the map and you were to look at the logic, it's just like 20 entities, and they're full of all these fucking things that connect to each other, and you're just like, how the fuck does this work? It's like literally a machine. And the fact that you can do that in that engine is really impressive, and you can probably do a fair amount of that in IdTech. with entities that basically create this like really complex machine with a lot of parts at certain times, and like it keeps a number, it throws a number over there for some reason, and it adds something, moves something. It's super cool. I could probably make a whole video about like some Half-Life maps or Utopian maps or something.
You should, yeah. I'd love to hear that.
I really want to.
Gus says, you know, my favorite Doom is 3. Man, that game looks so good even after all these years. The shotgun is so awesome. I've actually never played Doom 3. It's, I think, the only classic Doom game that I haven't played. Do I own it? I might own it, actually.
I tried playing Doom 3 and like the resolution's kind of fucked, but what I absolutely love about id Tech, Valve, etc., you know, Source or id Tech, it doesn't matter. If there's not something in the settings, there's probably something you can do in the console, which is what I did. I forced it into 16 by 9 and 1920 by 1080.
No, I don't. I do not own Doom 3.
Which I love about that in Half-Life, you can do that as well. And it's not intuitive, I admit. Like, it's not user-friendly to be like, yeah, dude, just use console commands, you idiot. Like, obviously. But the fact that it is there, like, it's not completely missing from the game is great. Like, you could change the FOV or do a lot of other bullshit with the console.
Yeah.
I love games that give you that access to the console, because I feel like a lot of games nowadays do not want you to have that. That's, like, totally like a no. But if I made a game, you bet I would want a fucking console accessible to players and shit. I want them to fucking break my game. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
I love games that say that too. They love for you to break them. Like, again, Neon White's one of them. Please break the game. Or Binding of Isaac, where there is items you can get that fuck up all of the assets in the game. Like,
okay.
For that run. Like, just swap sprites and like break animations and stuff. It's great. I love it.
Michael says, I never owned or played Duke Nukem growing up. I feel like I don't really need to anymore, even 3D. Well, it depends. I mean, you don't have to play anything. But I don't know how many of the build engine games you've played, but if you do like shooters, I think it's valuable. Of course, I'm a constant shill for Blood. I think it's the best build engine shooter. It's definitely where, if you've played Doom, build games do not feel the same. Build engine games do not feel the same. They have a lot of different interesting little quirks to them.
They don't have BSP, I don't think. They have like a different way of structuring the maps.
Oh yeah,
they don't have binary space partitioning.
They do some weird shit. They can do some hocus pocus room over room stuff that's like, what? How does this? And it bugs out. It's very the build engine. I think John Carmack, when he saw it, he said it was held together with like duct tape and chewing gum, and he's totally right. And there's bad build engine games that are like, ooh.
Because if I remember correctly, id Tech, you couldn't make a room over a room like in early Doom. Like, you cannot do that.
It's technically 2D maps.
Yeah.
Build engine, like, yeah, a bad build engine game is like a fucking, it's like a lemon of a car. But good build engine games where they kind of like, they're magical. There's some, I love how they feel. I love a good build engine game.
I need to play Blood, partially because you recommended it, but also my favorite streamer, Moody71. He happens to be the record holder for Half-Life. He also is the record holder for Quake, I believe, and he, I believe right now, is the record holder for Blood.
Oh, cool.
So he is a god at just movement and gold source, and good lord, man. Like, he is a machine when it comes to precision and practice and all that. Like, it is crazy. He makes Blood look like a really short game.
I think, I might have watched one of his videos. I watched a Blood speed run a while ago.
It might have been his.
And it was just like map skips just out the wazoo. Like flying through the level, and I was like, oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. Pair of Salamanca, hi, welcome. I missed the Game Awards. What was the big announcement everyone pogged over?
Clash of Clans.
Yeah, there wasn't a huge one. There was a new Hideo Kojima game. It's called OD. There's a Blade game by Arcane that's coming sometime that I thought looked, it could be cool. I trust Arcane to just make like Dishonored, but with Blade. Sega announced a bunch of revivals of like, there's a new Jet Set Radio, and there's a new Crazy Taxi, and Golden Axe, and Streets of Rage, and I think 3 Vikings, and just, okay. What else were people getting excited over? Not a whole, yeah, a bit quiet. World of Goo 2.
The Goon Squad.
Yeah. Oh, there's actually free DLC, a whole DLC expansion coming out for God of War Ragnarok. So that's cool.
Wow, free DLC. That's actually really surprising.
Yeah, it was nice of them. And it seems like a fairly meaty like content update too. Oh, there was a cool game. There was a cool mech game called Mecha Break. I thought it looked neat. Yeah, other than that, not too much that was too interesting. Blood is awesome. Oh, Pony Island 2. Yeah, I keep forgetting Pony Island 2 got revealed. I was just thinking about Blood earlier today, weirdly enough, for whatever reason. I think because I was thinking about Atari. I was getting pissed off about Blood again. Technically, it wasn't Atari's fault. It was GT Interactive's. Am I a big Gundam fan? I wouldn't say I am. I've watched the original 79 Gundam anime. The movies, like the compilation movies that cut out like the filler and stuff, and I really liked those. I thought that was great. I haven't gone and watched anything beyond that, but I did quite enjoy those 3 movies. They're all like it's like the Lord of the Rings trilogy. It would take you like a whole day to get through it. So there's or more like 2 days. Yeah, I staggered those out, but yeah, I like a lot of Gundam themed stuff. I think robots are cool. So there's that.
Oh yeah, I used to watch, I think, Gundam 00, something like that back then, a long time ago. I think it's cool. I understand people's fascination with like the Gundam style and stuff. I'm more into the I don't know what the fuck you'd call this. Like, I really like the cyberpunk style, like anime style, I suppose. Like with the, you know, man fusing with machine and, you know, androids and shit like that. You know, before fucking, I always have to preface this with like, oh yeah, not Cyberpunk's 2077, like the fucking anime genre meme before that. Ghost in the Shell is a great example.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Banto's my man.
Gundam Wing is big bots with weird tsundere themes. Is Gundam...
Yeah, Asuka is a robot.
Is Gundam Wing the one where it's like all the countries have representatives and there's like, there are like crazy stereotypes? Like, is there one in a sombrero?
What, is there like a Gundam Hitalia or whatever the fuck it's called?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think I'm thinking. I don't think I'm thinking of... If I write silliest Gundam into Google,
I think it's called Hitalia. Like,
is a windmill. There's one that's just a windmill. Sorry, you were saying Hitalia?
Yeah, I was just saying that when I mentioned Hitalia, I feel like I'm back in like 2009, like 2010. I'm like, oh man, Kill la Kill's coming out or whatever. Like, I don't fucking remember the new anime at that time. Like fucking Panty and Stocking or some shit.
Yeah. Gundam Teen Drama Edition. And we have Prox in the call right now. Pair of
Yes,
Salamanca.
it is I.
Maybe I should add the
Yeah, I was gonna say the Ray would be a great addition.
the Prox cam.
Prox cam. We should just have the Prox
she
cam
is.
ready.
There you are.
Yeah,
There he is.
baby.
And then text. Prox cam. There he is.
Yeah, I just put my full handle because I'm totally just a shill. I never mention my full handle like on your streams.
Yeah, I mean I tag you when you're on or something.
Yeah. I know I came in really late. Like I was out and having dinner and a bunch of other shit. So
that's cool.
And I got kind of drunk. I think I'm coming off of it now.
Yeah, you feel like you've gotten less drunk the longer we've spoken.
Yeah, be right back for a second.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, I don't know how much longer we're gonna be on, just because it's been like 5.5 hours over that. I haven't watched.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, Michael says he will watch your videos. Have I
Thank you, man.
I think I have you channel boxed.
I don't think you do.
Why not?
I have you channel boxed.
I totally thought I did.
Also, Tigan's in my Discord server. We pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like my server, but it's like an unofficial, I guess, Tigan Moon server as well. I suppose. I don't know. I don't really.
I hang out there. I don't have a Discord server of my own because I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, it scares me at times. Some of the things that happen to YouTube Discord servers.
So I just kind of hang out in proxies, and it's fun.
Yeah, and I was gonna say that my videos right now are not indicative of future videos. Like, I mean, that critical analysis, whatever thing, yeah, sure, but that Raising Cane's thing is like truly a one-off random meme. Like, I don't know. Kind of like Tigan in the sense of like you can't really fully expect what the next thing is too much. Can't predict it. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna try to get one more video out this month.
yeah. My next video is going to be still the Enter the Matrix thing. If y'all are interested in that fucking weird ass game with an engine, apparently my friend Seb can't even locate. Like, he can't even figure out what the engine is.
Really?
It's a Shiny Entertainment engine of some kind, proprietary. Yeah.
I thought it was so funny when I discovered that that hidden fighting game mode.
Oh yeah, well, that and Enter the yeah,
that
dude.
felt like
I'm
such
gonna
a
bring that
crossover.
up at the very end. Like, by the way, you can become a Pontiac Firebird in this game, and then have like an animation of like, because I think there was a TV show back then or in the 90s or something of this kid who could turn into a car, and it was like the weirdest fucking
Turbo
animation ever. Turbo Teen, yeah, and I'm just gonna have that as like an example, but it's not that. It's just, the game.
You gotta use the use the old video of the Super Best Friends play Friday Night Fisticuffs of that game mode.
God, man.
Where they see the cars and they lose their shit. It's so funny.
It's just, I don't really know what to call it, but several times in music and games, I cover stuff that like might have been very popular at one point, but has been like, it's kind of faded out of like into obscurity a little bit. And besides being like an ultimately obscure thing all the time, which I'm not saying that's what you do. You do cover some stuff like that. I think that is just plainly obscure and has always been. I definitely have like a preference though for some reason with music and all that. With like, oh yeah, I dive into obscure, but not always. It wasn't always anyway. Like Enter the Matrix, for example, it was a big game in 2003, but it's a very odd one. Brave Star. I've never heard of that.
Me neither. That's Brave
People can be kind of unhinged when they think they're in a semi-public setting. It's weird because I know what you mean. There are some people the public setting kind of like enables them, but for me, a public setting like almost disables me somewhat. Like I'm like very aware, and I don't know, conscious about it more than others.
I don't know. I think it's like it's the fact that it is kind of private. It feels kind of private. Like,
yeah, it is quite private. The only people there are
things on a screen.
Yeah.
It's like the power of a social setting without the feeling of personal responsibility to not embarrass yourself.
I once saw this meme the other day that was like, it wasn't a meme. I think it was the other day. I was just looking through Machine Girl music, which is kind of like, I don't know if you've heard of him, but he did the soundtrack for Neon White, and he, amongst other things, people would like to describe him as breakcore, which sure, whatever. But there was like this like Sewer Slut mix or something, because there's another artist called Sewer Slut that is very obviously breakcore, and somebody said it's club music for people who hate clubs. And it like really hit me. I'm just like, yeah, you're right.
You're right. That's pretty.
You're totally right.
That's pretty accurate, actually. I do like Sewer Slut.
Yeah.
Brave Star starred a Native American hero and his wisecracking horse that could switch between quadro and bipedal. I just looked up what it is. It's Brave Star with 2 R's. An American space western animated series that aired 65 episodes from September 1987 to February 1988 in syndication. That's a lot of episodes to pack into a relatively short amount of time.
Thank you, Michael. I stream infrequently now, I guess. I want to stream again soon. I don't know what the hell I'm going to be doing next stream.
Play my
Maybe Half-Life 1. I could, yeah.
All right.
Maybe I should just stream Doom. Shit. I need to play that game again. I'll try the hard difficulty.
Ultra violent or nightmare?
Ultra violent.
Okay. You don't want to repeat Metal Gear Rising?
God, man, that game is great, but why did it have to delete my save? Like, I was on my way to beating that shit.
That was fucked up.
Oh my god, man. The only proof that ever happened was that stream. Like, that's it. Fuck.
Let it be known. There was a man here.
Yeah, his name was what's his fucking name? Fucking
Jetstream Sam.
Yeah, Jetstream Sam. Yes, I like that.
Anyway, you deserve way more subs, Tygan. I know I have to go to bed soon. Well, thank you very much. I also, well, I don't really, it's only like 9 here, but, or almost 10, but I have to eat soon. I haven't eaten in like 7 hours. And my voice is very tired. I was going to ask if you wanted to wrap up.
Yeah, man, I'm down to wrap up. Thank you, Michael, for joining us. I wish I could have been here earlier.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like I missed much with the rewards. I mean, I'm more interested in what you guys are talking about. Probably.
I think we had fun. I try to make it fun.
Yeah. It was fun, for sure. I'm not trying to say there wasn't stuff to miss in the stream. I'm not saying that. I mean, the game awards
with
itself,
the show, it was
boring.
Kat said it was probably the most boring one of all of these. And I don't know, I mentioned earlier, but to repeat, like, yeah, I think 2022 was a standout because there were a lot of trailers were for
2023
things that 2023 games or hype
Yeah.
for that. Also, 2022 had some pretty big games in it as well. It had like Elden Ring and all that, and God of War. This was, yeah, just I don't know. The problem is that like, it's such a big show that when they just smash everything back to back to back, you end up getting really desensitized to it. Like, I really fell off in that last quarter of the show, where I really could not be bothered to fucking give the time of day to any of the games that were being shown off. It's just like, it's what would I call it? It's like opinion fatigue. A lot of fatigues. Like, if you're... Quick example. I know I said I wanted to wrap up, but I'm rambling, so I gotta finish the thought. There's a fighting game YouTuber and streamer, Maximilian Dude, and one of the biggest series is on his channel is called Rate the Super, which is where he literally just like plays a fighting game and then looks at all those different supers and then just rates them on a scale, and it's just like dumb and fun, and you get to see like cool animations and stuff, and they're really fun to binge until you get to like the fourth or fifth one in a row, and I'm like, I don't know, man, like I'd give it like a 6. Like, you're so burned out on like evaluating things that you can't be bothered. Oh, you like Maximilian? Oh, Alan Wake 2 had a dance number that was very like musical theater kid. I don't know how
I
else
can
to
imagine
describe.
that.
Yeah, it was not my thing. I think I talked over it. Yeah, I love those videos, but I noticed that whenever I go on a binge of them, then I just get so tired. Doing all that in a row, and I felt like the same effect here, where like at a certain point it just kind of all turns into noise. Especially when there's so many of these shows tend to, it's funny because they all have like these, no matter if it's like a smaller production or a big AAA thing, there's like these weird trends. Like last year it was the dark fantasy thing, this year was the gritty sci-fi thing. It's like, man, I feel like I've seen the same game. There was this samurai game, and I'm watching the trailer for it, and I'm like, is this like another like Sekiro? And I was like, I get those. There was that Yakuza game that was set in samurai periods. There was Sekiro, there was Neo, there was Ghost of Tsushima, and like I get all of them confused just looking at like from the trailers you can't tell what they are. And it was none of them. It was a new one, and there were like 2 or 3 other samurai games, and I was like, all these games look the same. Ancient Japan thing, and I can't care. Apocalypse games are good in election years. Yeah,
That's funny as fuck.
post-apocalypse. Hey, I had a theory I floated. I want to float this by you. I had a theory about why post-apocalypse settings are so popular in video games. And my theory is that it's because a lot of those games are just trying to do Dungeons and Dragons, but they don't want to. They want a sci-fi setting as opposed to, or like a more content. They don't want to do a fantasy setting. So they'd go with post-apocalypse because it's basically a speculative fiction version of a fantasy setting. Like the way that the world tends to be constructed, like it's practically like medieval, but you can replace the magical stuff with like technology stuff. And that's why it's so popular.
Yeah, I could see that. Like it's like, you know, the modern technology shit, but it's also like, okay, we have to make these jock guys who aren't about fantasy care about fantasy, and this is one way to do it. Maybe, like, oh yeah, the world's ending, and there's this virus and shit. Instead of like oh yeah, there's this race of elves that are fucking assholes. There's this race of orcs that are fucking assholes. Or like, oh man, there's this big octopus guy in the sky, some HP Lovecraft guy, fucking asshole. Instead, they're just, yeah, man, world's ending. Yeah, I can kind of get the point of that.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right too. There's a lot of reasons that you could have a post-apocalyptic setting. That's just one that I felt, particularly with a lot of the games we saw. That's kind of what the vibe that I got was like. Okay, this is because you want. Because I don't know, a very contemporary setting with like today. Is, I don't know, like we have laws in the real world.
I just never thought I would see Gym Bros loving Marvel. It's such a we're living in a really weird world right now.
I remember hearing about I didn't know this was a thing, but Inception Bros.
What the fuck
going
is that?
People who love the bros who love Inception, the Christopher Nolan
dude
movie.
It's so deep, dude. I've never seen Inception, but it's so deep, dude.
I remember watching the Red Letter Media video on Oppenheimer and them making a joke about Inception Bros going to see Oppenheimer because it's like a 3-hour long biopic that's super heavy into like the history and the politics, and it's so that and I realized that I went to go see, that was my experience. I went to go see Oppenheimer. It was in the theater with some Inception Bros, because I remember walking out and there were some guys, there was like this group of 3 or 4 dudes leaving the theater, and they were all dressed like Gym Bros, and they were like, I was actually like kind of interesting. I didn't think that would be so interesting. Whoa, it's like history. Yeah. Gus defends the Alan Wake 2 thing, says you got to play the game to understand the musical. It's kind of an illusion. I'm sure there's a reason behind it. I don't have any of the context, so to me, I was like, these are some theater guys.
Whenever I think of a musical, oh yeah, go on, sorry.
He said, do those guys really exist anymore? I don't even know what's nerdy anymore. I think you were talking about like the jock thing.
Yeah.
In response to you. I think those guys, I don't know. I feel like it's different because that stuff is a lot of that stuff that was traditionally considered nerdy is now like kind of mainstream in a lot of ways, like anime, fantasy video games, if you like fantasy and sci-fi stuff, comic book superheroes. I feel like in general culture is a lot less segmented than it was before, which leads to this instead of being, well, it's kind of like a big soup as opposed to like these kind of like little walled off sections of like, yeah, if you're like, you know, if you're a nerd, then you're not into, yeah, something like Game of Thrones, like you just typed, or weird sci-fi games or stuff like that, or Star Trek. And now it's kind of like the divide isn't there, but there's so much content that's all mixed together that the separations are less like social stigma and they're more so just like culture is so much less centralized on things. It isn't like insider outsider anymore. It's just a bunch of shit. It's like just free energy. It's like electrons. That's my
I saw this
reading.
No, I get that. Yeah, that makes sense. There are people who are on the other weird side of that who are saying we didn't gatekeep memes enough. Like memes are now ruined because people didn't gatekeep it enough, and I'm just kind of sitting there like, I don't think that's how it works. But okay.
Memes
but
are the genes of culture. Like,
yeah, like
you're gonna gatekeep.
Literally monsoon moment.
Yeah.
Gonna gatekeep comedy.
Gatekeep comedy humor.
Yeah, I saw this meme the other day that was basically describing that if you today in 2023, late 2023, have not seen a single clip of Game of Thrones ever, like you've never seen Game of Thrones, a single clip of Game of Thrones, you basically have insane willpower because you have not given in to any sort of peer pressure to look into it. And that's literally me. Like I'm that person. I've not seen absolutely anything of Game of Thrones, and I don't really fall into people talking about stuff for a long time. Like I watched Breaking Bad like a year ago, probably.
Oh, okay.
Maybe like 2 years ago.
I still haven't
Like, pretty
seen
late. Yeah, it's pretty good show, but I guess nowadays Game of Thrones is like the new Breaking Bad in the sense of like, oh dude, you have to watch it. It's
no,
like so good.
no, it's not. And you know why? It's because that last season.
People... Oh yeah, I know that.
No,
I know that.
No,
and like
dude.
people
I was so I
agree with that.
I watch YouTubers who were into Game of Thrones who might have brought it up occasionally. I listened to a podcast where one of the guys like was super into it, and so I'm in the sphere of where like I will at least like by osmosis come into contact with it. Dude, that last season was so fucking bad that it annihilated any, like you don't tell because it's easy to stay away from it now because no one talks about it anymore. It's like it got memory hold.
All I gotta say is that when George R.R. Martin changed souls to runes in Elden Ring, I almost shit my pants. That was crazy.
Soup analogy is a good way of putting it. Thank you, Artur. Nice to see you here. Dude, Game of Thrones was inescapable for years. And like everyone was into it. Or it seemed like everyone knew someone who was into it.
Or Stranger Things. I've been recommended Stranger Things many times, and I still have not watched it. And I know why some people mention it to me, because they're like, dude, but the music, dude, like people are putting like, and the music's a great reason, but I feel like it's annoying that it took this long for like writers or like directors, whoever the fuck, to realize, wait a minute, people just like old music still. Like they don't want to hear like a score that's like written by some guy, and like, not to like shit on scores or anything. There are some really great scores, but I've gotten like really, I don't know. It mostly sounds the same to me. Like Elden Ring music, Dark Souls music, they sound the fucking same to me. I'm sorry.
Is it the same composer?
But when it comes,
might just be the same composer.
Probably, but like, I guess the point still kind of stands. It's like it you know, it sounds. I don't know. I know old '80s music is extremely not complex or anything, but it holds a special place in a lot of people's hearts. And it's like when you hear it, yeah, some of it. But like when you put it in the right context or whatever, put it like, people love that shit. Like I love that shit. I want people to use, like in my novel, in my my cyberpunk universe I'm writing, I'm making an entire excuse that there's like a 1990s music renaissance in that time of like the 2080s, just because I want that music. I want the industrial, like hard, like metal shit. Like I want that, because like nobody uses that. There used to be a time where everybody was about that, like The Crow and shit, but now that time is long past, and I want it to come back.
It's gonna come back.
Stone Temple Pilots! Put Stone Temple Pilots in your soundtrack! Do it!
It's gonna come back, and I'm gonna be gratified for being so into 90s music.
9 Inch Nails!
This
Stone
fucking
Temple
mark
Pilots.
my words. Every soundtrack in 10 years, every soundtrack is gonna have a shoegaze song on it.
Typo negative. Oh yeah,
It's gonna have fucking
baby.
Deftones on it.
Deftones, fucking White Pony Deftones. Let's go.
Oh, thank you, Michael, for reminding me of the Timothée Chalamet thing. Let me pull that up. You familiar with Timothée Chalamet, Prox?
No, I'll look him up.
He is an actor he's playing Willy Wonka in the upcoming Wonka movie.
Dune?
Yes, he's Dune Man.
Yeah, he's Dune Man.
Timothée Chalamet rap. Okay. So he how do I describe this? So he read Game of the Year. He announced it.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, let me set this up really quick.
Yes! Yes, Gus! Yes! The Majula the Majula is, in my opinion, in Dark Souls 2, Majula is the best track in the series. Probably. And I'm glad people have come to realize that after years and years and years. It's like, wow, it's such a magical, fantastical, like, you're safe kind of song. Kind of like Resident Evil 4's Safe Room, but for Dark Souls. It's super, not to like throw it off from the Timothy thing, but
I'm going to stream that to you, and then I'm going to pull this up. I'm going to pull this up on the stream. All right. This is Timothy Chalamet rap. Hell's Kitchen Bed is what this is called.
Okay.
I believe this is a fan account. So this guy is, I want you to keep in mind, this is a big name actor right now. Let's hit it.
It's your boy Lil Timmy Tim, aka 2 Inches Proud.
Yeah.
And you told me to spit some shit. I'm about to spit some shit impromptu.
Spit that shit, son.
Straight off the dome. I got my boy Jiggy Jig.
Yes,
He's in the
man.
building. Hit me with that beat. And
Just do it. It's about to hit so hard.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yo,
all right.
I
Put this
got
against the
my
wall.
beat. Let me start
I
this
hope
slow.
you can see us, because I don't know what my frame is. If you just see my neck, sorry.
Dude in prequel?
One more time, yeah. Oh, yeah, I like this shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's so white. he's so street.
Me and Leaf, we go way back. Hell's Kitchen, where it's at. First thing she said, it left me dead. They should have held your ass back, cause you look young as shit. You ain't never gonna find you a bitch. But I went to work and I went berserk and I quickly found me a hit. Huh! Homeland, which turned into Domeland. Me and I'm getting dome on a daily. Timmy Tim, the next Slim Shady. Leaf, that is my girl. Refer to her as my Haley. I got bars. Timmy, superstar. His shit is flaccid. My shit goes hard. Timmy 10 out of 10. All I do is win. And all they do is lose. Put me on NBN. Buh! Woo! First your boy.
What does his shirt say? What does his hat say?
I hope it said it's just one of those days.
Defend Paris. What the fuck? What the fuck was that about the shooting that happened or the fucking wasn't there?
Dude, that is the most like white boy shit ever. Like that is like distilled white guy.
Yes.
The hat, the look, the pose.
His friend.
Dude, oh my god, it's like Fred Durst had a cousin.
Oh,
Dune cousin.
Look at these ladies. Does this even show up? Yeah, they are eating it up. I would pay to see him perform this live. Pay $1 million to see this live. You can tell he's a great actor by his ability to adopt different personas. This guy is Willy Wonka. He has another one that he did for his the statistics rap. I don't know if you want to watch that.
What?
It has the statistics.
I don't know. I don't know if you should.
No, it's not like that kind of statistics. It's not.
Oh, okay.
He's not talking about it. No, it's hang on. Just let it in.
Limp Biscuit 2 right now?
Timmy, it's your boy Lil Timmy Tim. Yeah.
Look at his little shorts.
What up, statistics class? I'm coming through live.
I think this was for his statistics class.
Yeah. Live from G.
Who's Charlie Hebdo?
Statistic, yep. Statistic, yep. Statistic, yep. Statistic, yep.
Statistics.
Statistic, yep. Statistic, yep.
Statistics.
Yep. Statistic, yep. Miss Law, Miss Law, Miss Law, Miss Law. Look at me, it's Timmy T. About to hit him with the ZTST. Let's do a problem.
We're not even
Let us
halfway
see
through.
the probability you seen me on TV.
Good.
1,000 trillion%. I'm a statistical wonder, a statistical gem. 1 in a zillion, about to net a million. Fruity colors on these numbers, call it a chameleon. Statistics, yep. Statistics, yep. Statistics, yep. Statistics, yep. Miss Law M, Miss Law M, Miss Law M, Miss Law M. Statistics, yep. Statistics, yep.
Statistics,
Yep. Statistics, yep. Miss Law M, Miss Law M.
It goes. Now he has underage bitches. So I'm pretty sure all these women. Can't say anything.
I got fat cars, I got superstars.
Such a funny ass line.
Jake's being rude.
Whoa, stop. Oh my god, you're 14. Stop.
Statistics.
I think this is a class project. I don't know why it's for fucking statistics class, but yeah.
Statistics.
Does this hat say golf? I think his hat just says.
Oh my god, it's the Tyler the Creator hat.
Oh, is it? Okay. He takes a lot of inspiration from him, I'm sure.
Let's go.
I mean, he basically sounds exactly like him.
No means no.
He looks exactly like him, too.
Means no. Let's go. No means no. Let's go. Statistics.
I think he's just like sucking off his teacher right now.
Miss Loudon, she's my favorite teacher ever. Favorite
How to get a
teacher
100.
ever. Favorite teacher ever. Man, I gotta poop.
Dude. That barg is so hard.
The funny thing is, this is genuinely well produced. Like, the audio has multiple layers.
He paid some guy on fucking, I don't know, nah, he probably made it. I don't know.
Well.
I mean, I'm gonna admit that for a government class project, I made a video called Vote for Gary Johnson.
You showed me that.
Yeah,
that video.
In 2016. And like, yeah, that's the meme too. As I honestly don't know why I made a video like that, and I don't know how it got like it basically was the best one in the class, and I didn't try. I made it in like a few hours. It reminds me of that basically.
Michael, are you referencing someone particular with the cannibal thing? You said still less embarrassing than being outed as a cannibal, but only barely.
Is there something about the Dune lore I don't get?
Maybe. If I had a cool math teacher that put the intro on for a start of class, just the intro, I'd probably love it.
Wait, what? I served Gary Johnson in 2016 as a waiter? For real?
Oh, Army Hammer, right. That guy. Yeah, do you want his autograph? Do you want Michael's autograph?
I mean, like, I don't, cause my video is kind of making fun, not of specifically Gary Johnson, but of like just politicians in general. Like really underhanded. Well, not really. It's sort of on the nose, but.
Oh, in Cincinnati.
In Cincinnati. Wow. That's really surprising. That's a small world. It probably will not be my last project clowning on politicians.
Security set at the bar.
That's so funny. You got like politicians and other like celebrities and stuff, and they have all this security and like this status meme. And then I've met so many YouTubers and they just look like fucking weirdos in real life. Just like, I don't know, like Ice Poseidon and anyway, I don't know.
No, neither of us are from Cincinnati.
No.
Why did you do yours on Gary Johnson? Was he in like the Senate or something?
I think everybody else was doing like, I don't remember why. I have no idea why I chose Gary Johnson. Like I probably just wanted to be that guy that was like, okay guys, we're gonna go third. What the fuck do they call him? Like third
Third
party.
party.
Like, oh,
Yeah, he was the third party in like 2012 or 2016.
If it was in 2012, that's hilarious that I would choose like an outdated guy to like,
Yeah,
you know.
I feel like he ran for president as like a libertarian. He was the governor
Yeah,
of
I
New
think
Mexico.
he was libertarian. Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, he was in both 2012 and 2016. He ran for president. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I just know my teacher for that class fucking loved that video. Like she was laughing her ass off.
Doesn't he have the shot of you like falling off the bike?
Yeah, and then my friend, I told him to be like just improvise on like, all right, speak good on Gary Johnson, and like all my friend said is I want to die, and I like just cut it off, and like it was just man, it felt like 2016 YouTube in a nutshell. I don't know.
I served him 2 weeks after. Oh, I remember what is Aleppo. I remember that. Do you remember that, Prox?
Wasn't it like a foreign policy thing? He didn't like.
Yeah, that was a famous blunder where he was asked a question about oh god, I think it's I don't even know. It's like a city,
Syria?
I believe, somewhere in the Middle East. It's called Aleppo, and it was he should have known what it was because it was like a foreign policy thing at the time, and he didn't know what it was. And I remember he had to like apologize for it. It was Syria. Okay. That was funny. He just doesn't know what the hell's going on.
He was honest.
And that's what's important. Donald Trump would have made some shit up. He would have said, "Oh, I love Aleppo. Great people over in
They're
Aleppo.
my people.
I've had a steak over there. We're gonna open a Trump steakhouse in Aleppo." I think do they eat beef? I don't know.
They're going to after I open my steakhouse.
We'll make a whole. You know the Trump. I've been told the Trump steak. They make a Muslim eat pork. Doesn't make any fucking sense. It's beef.
You would.
My throat's really tired. I'm talking for about a little over 6 hours.
We're wrapping it up, guys.
So I'm actually going to wrap it up this time.
It's been a great time.
Yeah, I want to thank everyone who came out to watch with us, with me. I want to thank Prox for showing up and giving us some time and some conversation. It's been a blast. It's always a fun time, even if the show is kind of boring. But yeah, I should really stream more. I should do another Dark Souls stream because I have a little bit of time. Good night, Michael. I'll see everybody later. I'm gonna try to get one more video out as a little Christmas or hopefully late December gift. And I think a lot of people are gonna be happy with the subject matter. So be on the lookout for that. Check out my Patreon. Check out the most recent video. Bye, everybody. We're gonna go to the standby screen.